talk about the opening screen. I neglected YouTube. Very sorry, those of you who want to watch on your big TVs and so on. We are now here. You don't imagine yourself as an appearance. Huh. That's really, really interesting. The mirror's a reflection, it's not me. Oh, look. We can get into philosophy mode if you want to. I'm asking phenomenologically, experience of the world. But yeah, I'm right, sure. I'm not saying, what is the pure essence of your being? Can you see your soul, etc.? I mean, imagine what you look like. That's all I mean. It's appearances, not reality. I spoke as an everyday person, not as a philosopher there. For many of you are saying that your idea of who you really are does not include because you didn't wear them when you were young. And maybe it's that. Maybe it's if you grew up wearing glasses and it was a major event in your life. I remember it was in 4th grade for me, and I was sat about halfway back in the classroom, and I realized I couldn't really read things on the chalkboard. It was all very fuzzy. And I remember asking a student next to me, like, how are you taking notes right now? Is it based on what he says, or how are you seeing the formula? And they said, yeah, I can see it very clearly. I remember going home and talking to my mother, I'm pretty sure, or maybe to the teacher, I can't remember right now, as like a really eye-opening moment of realizing the world could be different than I've seen it. And that was like a really important moment. And ever since then, I've been a glasses guy, except for a very brief period in high school when I tried to, be cool guy with contacts, but unfortunately, I will never be a cool guy, so yeah. You didn't get them until you were 12 and had no idea you couldn't see the board. Yeah, I think there's an assumption that this is just what the world's like. If you've lived in a certain way since birth, or very soon thereafter, it's just how things work. And it's only when speaking to other people or having your eyes tested somewhere that you recognize, oh, it could be otherwise. We've discussed before my deviated septum and how I just thought this is how people breathe, and I'm recognizing now that maybe I've always gotten less than full breathing through my nostril. So I'm still thinking about that, thinking about getting them to grind it on out, whatever they do exactly, but I'll keep you informed of all of my medical needs and desires over the subsequent months and years. Perhaps. Hello, Putharoo, it's good seeing you. I like that your name rhymes with my greeting. Friends, I have very few stories for you. I got one question in a moment, but very few stories because I am working through literally thousands of Magic the Gathering cards right now. I bought a collection that I'm so excited by, not necessarily financially, but it's thousands of different cards, and every single one has a picture and some narrative on it. And my kitchen table, dining room table, half of it, the resorty half, not the noms half, is completely covered in different piles of Magic cards right now. And it's a really good time. And so yesterday after stream, I went and took a nap. I was not feeling great. No more naps. Naps are disallowed. But then I went ahead and just looked through cards, and I think my hobby might be taking over my life. And perhaps in the early days of summer, that's permitted, but I need to find a way to reintegrate other important things too. At least I'm still showing up for stream. I'm not saying, oh no, I'm sick with Magic Fever. But it's such a good time. When are Noms and I playing Magic the Gathering? This weekend. The Commander decks that we both are going to be playing, the Doctor Who Commander decks are here. Noms looked at them last night, looked at the boxes, and she is so excited. And we both recognize that we're going to stumble through and learn together, and yeah. So my first ever game of Magic as an adult is coming this weekend, assuming Noms is not too busy, etc. So gonna be good. They're fun, but a bit complicated. Okay, that's too bad. When we were thinking about buying some pre-constructed decks, I looked through the web page of ones that are not terribly expensive with Noms, and she saw Doctor Who and said, oh, I love Doctor Who, where many of the other sets didn't exactly vibe with her. So we'll probably get confused, but just if we have the basics of the game down, that'd be good. And I'm sure the boxes have, here's how to play a game, good luck. But, if we don't have fun, that's okay. I think I'll have fun regardless. I just need Noms to go in with a patient spirit. Occasionally, if it doesn't get figured out fairly quickly, we throw the things away and say, never again. We'll see how it goes, though. Is Cat Fritz currently upstairs rearranging the cards. I've had to be very careful to push in all of the chairs on the dining room table. Fritz is unable to jump from the ground to the top of the table, even though it's a Japanese table and therefore lower than American ones. Unfortunately, Cat Sasha, our previous cat, could jump from the floor to the kitchen table, or even back in the U.S. we had a kitchen island. It went up to like chest level or so, and she could make that jump, and so there was no keeping her away from anything. And some mornings we'd be having breakfast on the kitchen island, and up she'd come. And it was always a moment of this is very cute, but I'm not sure I want you up here going after my cereal. And yeah. That said, in her old age, she couldn't make the jump anymore. And so we decided to have the kitty elevator. It wasn't anything other than us picking her up and putting her up there because she seemed happy to be up there. We never saw her, sit down there and try to make the leap and not make it, but she seemed to enjoy being up there, in part because while on the kitchen island, she could see out the window better and interact with the birds. I hope she enjoyed that for sure. Another comment on the glasses thing. Elias hates reading glasses, especially early on, but at least you can take them off. Yeah. Noms needs her glasses all the time, but this is a recent development. Before that, she only needed reading glasses, and so she spends a large portion of her day not wearing glasses and squinting at things and hoping that she can read them. This morning we had a new brand of banana, and she couldn't quite read what the brand was and gave it over to me, and I read it right away, and we had a conversation about how we wear our glasses all the time because they were sitting on the table right in front of her, and I think she decided it was easier and more in line with her self-conception to hand it on over. And I don't mind helping out, of course, but I think she would be happier if she just wore her glasses all the time, in part because back in the U.S., in a rural area, she had a very hard time finding glasses that were made for Asian faces. That is, say, Asian people in general have a different nose style than the majority of Americans, I suppose, or those of us from Western Europe. So now in Japan, she bought some new glasses that are made for faces like hers, and she just doesn't wear them very much. But hopefully, hopefully as her eyesight gets worse, she'll wear them more often. But we'll see. One question for you all, and I'm guessing we'll have some divided opinions here. Does Noms get headaches from squinting all day? She gets headaches regularly because her bun is too tight. She wears her hair up while at work often, and she says her bun is too tight and that leads to headaches. I haven't heard anything about headaches brought on from visual troubles, but she tends not to get headaches very much. She doesn't really get sick, which I'm amazed by. Of the two of us, I'm the more delicate one, I suppose, when it comes to illnesses. And I don't know if she has some natural immunity, if she chose a perk where she's immune to certain diseases, but it is an impressive thing. The question is, for the Americans, I suspect, but anybody else out there welcome to answer also, apparently the American penny is being phased out. Those of you who are non-Americans, we have a 100 cents makes a dollar, and now we're not going to be doing the 1, 2, 3, 4 cents or the 6, 7, 8, 9 cents. We'll round to 5 and round to 10 instead. How do you feel about that? The death of the penny. Is this a moment of that's weird, a moment of that's great? Financially speaking, as I understand it, the penny costs more to make than it's worth. But isn't that the job of the government to make nice things? I don't know. You've not paid cash for anything in a long time. You can't remember the last time you used a penny. Okay, so I think to the two of you, it doesn't really matter that much. That said, with digital cash, even if there's, well, I guess I'm curious about that. I think one comment has been, doesn't this just mean that shopkeepers will round up to the nearest 5? So what would be 91 cents becomes $1 full instead. And so I'm curious, like, if you use digital, will people still charge the penny amount instead of the rounding? Because I know it's the case that some stores greatly prefer cash and will actually offer a discount if you use cash over a credit card or other service. And so this is a disincentive then to using cash, I guess. if you get rounded by 4 cents instead. Now, 4 cents is largely nothing, right? I recognize individually 4 cents is what you can find on like a street, on the ground, or in your couch cushions, etc. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You use cents to know the secret info on Costco prices. Unnamed comment, what are you talking about? we have a Costco membership. It works here in Japan at the Japanese Costco, but I do not want to go there. What are Costco secrets? Tell me that. Happy to see it go. Will $1.99 become $2, drop to $1.95? You get less than 2. Gamerton's a great question. Americans do like the 99 cents, so they can imagine it's only $1. This is great questions. Great questions of how it's going to, interact with all of marketing and pricing and all the rest. So, yeah, use cash for laundry and tips. So, as I mentioned before, Japan is a big cash economy still. There's a gradual move towards digitization, but when it comes to smaller shops, it's all cash all the time. And noms get such pleasure about counting out every single yen, about making the amount absolutely perfect. And occasionally this takes her a while to get done, and occasionally there are people in line, and I have this overwhelming desire to just give the person too much money, take the change, and move on. Now, actually, here we don't give people money. We use little machines mostly at the cashier station. But I have this desire, and then I'll get my change and bring it home, and eventually I have enough change that I'm able to put it into the bank, and the bank counts it, and that's all very nice. But for Nam, she wants to count. So I don't know. Financial amounts are still written with the accuracy of 1 check cent. Prices in real estate shops are usually multiples of 0.1. When cash transactions are made, the amount is rounded to the nearest integer. So nearest integer, interesting. Yeah, I'm just curious what the habit in the U.S. will do. Will it just be everything rounds up? Because over the course of a business day, over the course of a business week, those 4 cents really add up, I'm sure. For example, as I'm going through my Magic cards right now, a large number of them are 5 cents or 25 cents in value. But over the course of thousands of cards, this adds up quite a bit. The question, of course, is can you sell quarter cards? No, unless you have a card shop. So more votes are opening a card shop, I suppose. Anyway, I'm curious to see how it is. I wonder if we'll become nostalgic for the penny. Because I've lived with it my entire life. Back when I was a child, I learned to count the coins out. And, will it just be, this is a different era. This is definitely the first time I have been conscious and aware of a change to how money works in my home culture or home state. I know there's been, no, $50 bills is $50 bills? Or maybe the $500 bill went down, something like that. There was one of the larger bills. And then like half dollars and dollar coins of the like Kennedy kind, I believe, haven't been around as much to my knowledge. But I do wonder. The only units of pricing should be the hourly minimum wage. How many person hours is this worth? That's amazing it exists. I like the idea. I've mentioned before that I had a professor back in undergrad at my community college years who would like genuinely, this was in microeconomics, would genuinely talk about wage as how many cans of beer can this buy you? And I think he was trying to level with the kids and have a good time, but it was just strange. So he was talking about, you might want the newest and fanciest tool for your kitchen, but remember, that's 12 cans of beer. Which I don't know if this is like a casual encouragement of alcoholism. I don't know if he had a problem. This was back in, 1999? No, 2003 or so. But it was a very, very strange habit. Because I can imagine using some other thing that people generally know the value of. Or on day one going in and saying, like, this is a banana. What could it cost? $10? And working off of that. But for him, it was cans of beer throughout the entire semester. And definitely when it came time for student evaluations at the end of the term, I said, look, this is funny in its first mention, but later it gets kind of weird. So who knows? Part of the history all the way. How many condoms? How many condoms does this cost? It's a little harder transaction, I assume, but there. It's a banana Michelangelo. It costs $5. See, I thought it was $10. That's the joke I was referring to, is the mother in Arrested Development being so out of line with the average person. She assumes a banana costs quite a bit of money. Great fun that. This reminds me that there was actually recently, it may have been the British Parliament elections, and I talked about the two party leaders, and I believe it's the case they had a side-by-side of how much does X cost. And I believe it's the case that the Labour candidate was able to get quite close on, how much some meat costs or how much some bread costs all the way through. And this is kind of amazing, because I think often when politicians and celebrities are asked about the value of basic things in life, they have no idea. And they throw ideas that are kind of ridiculous by comparison to those who go shopping. But I don't know. Is that important to you? Is that important to you, friends, that the people who are in power, whether CEOs or governmental leaders or church leaders or whatever kind of leader, is it important to you that they're able to name the value or the price of things that are easily purchased at the grocery store? 'Cause I think it's like a sign of, are you, in line with the common man? Do you understand the way in which people live? But as Exist, I think probably believes this is not exactly relevant to how one does their job. You can be a very good political leader without exactly understanding the finances of the day-to-day person, as long as you have someone around who is able to do the work for you. You like the signs of being attached to reality. That's a very good point. If you live a life that is so disconnected from other people, maybe you're unable to understand how best to take care of them. Plato in the Republic has this sense that the leaders should be as disconnected as possible from ordinary concerns so that they don't focus on their own personal desires and what it is to be an average person, but instead, focus on what is good for the city, trying to limit the desire for potatoes and so on. But I don't know. Jim, for you, the question is more about morals and vision for the government matching your own. Absolutely. That is a much bigger question. I guess I'm not meaning to say, if you have two candidates before you and one can tell you grocery prices and one can't, will you necessarily vote for grocery prices person? But I guess I'm wondering, is it part of the calculation, or is it a neat trick and that's all that really matters? It could be easy fake math. That is true. Exists. You could just memorize all the prices and then go out and talk that way. And of course, people do take on folky accents. This is one of my favorite things, when politicians go to different places in the country or in their states for smaller elections, and they adopt portions of the local accent while they're talking to the people who they want to have vote for them. It seems like a kind of fakery, but it's also kind of mirroring, right? It's often the case that when people talk to one another and there's a strong accent on one side, there'll be a bit of shift in that direction. I remember when I first went to Georgia as a young person, I found myself saying y'all a lot more than I would otherwise, because they just use y'all constantly. This is what sociality at a basic level, but for our politicians, it's a funny trick at least. And I was so pleased that Bernie Sanders, with his incredibly heavy quasi-Brooklyn accent, was getting out there and just talking the same way no matter where he was. He is someone who tries to be open and honest, I believe, and is just not going to change at all. So, I don't know. I don't mean to get exactly political here, but more, that's the kind of thing that's often brought out. It's the same kind of thing as stump speeches in front of a cow made of butter. It's American tradition. If you don't know about the butter cow, I encourage you to look it up right now, because it is a glorious, glorious, glorious thing. All right, I think that's all the opening stories for today. I put in an application to teach another course. This one's actually in my specialty. There's a general education course. It's called I don't know. It's a history of American thought. And so you're allowed to teach anything you want to, so long as you cover the founding ideas of America and cover the transcendentalists. If you do these two, it's free for you to do all the way through. And since I'm an Americanist by trade, It'd be interesting to see what kind of class I can put together based on things I care about primarily. And I think like the American thought in general throughout the history of the United States has been profoundly optimistic. There's a sense that, with the application of scientific method, the application of working together, we can achieve great and good things. And I want so much to teach a class about optimism in some way. Because like I've said, so many of my students come in, radically cynical and pessimistic and just believe it's hell. And so I'd like to find any counter to that, which is why I want to teach the Utopias class. And I think I can teach the Utopia class in summer or spring of this next year. And that'll be a fun class too, because like I said before, I think that, as someone who cares a lot about social political philosophy, what's most important to me is hope and imagination. If you can keep those two operative, we might get this thing figured out. Maybe, but I'll let you know if that class is accepted. The school has different categories for general education courses. Many schools do this, so that students taking their gen ed requirements are very much full of breath. That's right, breath is what they call it. And so the Utopia class and the American Thought class are in different categories, though I could certainly teach in both of them. So we'll see. Gotta put Hudson River School paintings up for transcendentalism. It's true. I know a bit about the history of art in America, and I have a friend who knows a lot about it. And so in teaching this class, I'll try not just to do like pure arguments throughout history, but also talk about the ways in which thinking influences art, and art focuses on thinking and the relationship between the two. And I'm excited to teach a new class, because I think when I teach a new class, I can bring up new ideas on stream, whatever I've been thinking about recently. And so I think teaching the same class over and over again in the past few semesters has been kind of destructive for my desire to talk about thinking on stream. It's just what I've said previously, but with new students in front of me. So, it's all a good time. Friends, I want to run a poll. Yesterday, I discovered a new game. And this game made me very, very happy, but I can't decide if you all actually want it again. It will not be the only game, but if you were not here to see it, or even if you were, the game is called Guess What Wikipedia Page I'm Looking At. It's a modification. I should change it so it's not a dangling preposition. Can I do that? All right, guess what Wikipedia page is before me. Is that strange? Guess what Wikipedia page upon which I gaze. Or I don't know. Okay, I got another way of doing it. I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? Hey, there we go. That's some good editing right there, friends. Just guess the Wikipedia page, but I think that's not an invitation to... is it? I don't know. I think guess the Wikipedia page does not say that I am currently engaging with it. Regardless, is this game fun? It will say yes or no. And this is Democracy Manifest, so we will actually decide to do this or not based on the votes here. Your votes do, in fact, matter. If it was a Wikipedia page, what would I be? We'll probably play at least a round or two of it today. You're going to ask yes/no questions, but man, I absolutely loved it. For now, though, let's go and do the standard thing. Oh gosh, it's me too many times. Let's do the standard things of doing the word of the day. Yesterday, we discussed the question of when do people brush their teeth in the morning. I was very upset to learn that some of you brush your teeth before eating and not after. All right, word of the day. Pneumatic Jam, it's good seeing you. Welcome back again. The word of the day is interminable. Here's an example sentence. The opening blah, blah, blah of the Resorty stream is interminable. There you go. Do you know this word? If so, give it a Y. If no, give it an N. I'm guessing most of you know it. All right, 50-50 or so on do you like the Wikipedia game. Thank you for your contributions. We'll do at least one today and see if I'm enjoying as much as you're enjoying it. Interminable describes things that have or seem to have no end, especially because they continue for a very long time. The family played games to pass the time during the interminable wait for their delayed flight. There's nothing worse than that. Sitting in an airport, like knowing you're gonna leave at 2 p.m. and then it becomes 2:30, and then they say 4 p.m. and then they say we don't know when, but we swear it's today. I get this weird sweating that starts when I don't know how long until I'm leaving the airport. I feel so unbelievably trapped. I hate flying, and it's not the experience of oh no, the plane's gonna fall from the sky. It's just the I can't control when I will be moving, and there's not gonna be another one soon to save me. Right? If I miss a bus, fine. Another bus will come in 20 minutes. I'm happy to stand there, but I can't get another airplane without spending all the money. Regardless, we promise not to ramble on endlessly about the origins of interminable. The word was borrowed into English in the 15th century from a Latin word combining the prefix in, which means not, and the verb terminare, meaning to terminate or to limit. Interminable describes not only something without an actual end or no end in sight, like interminable traffic, but also events such as a tedious lecture that drag on in such a way they give no clear indication of ever wrapping up. Some relatives of interminable in English include terminate, determine, terminal, and exterminate. There you go. The doorbell is ringing. Pardon me, I don't know what it is. I think I know what it is. Who knows? What's in the box? No one knows. In order to avoid waiting at the airport, should I get a pilot license and my own plane? I considered that one point because I had a professor friend when I was teaching at a smaller school who was a psychologist and a lovely, lovely, generous man. But he decided his hobby was flying airplanes, and so he got his pilot license and bought some airplane that was like very simple, very basic, still a lot of money, about crazy money. And he had the hobby of I would like to fly for a little bit, and so he would get his plane all ready to go. I should say he had a runway in his backyard. He lived in a very rural area, and so he would take off and fly in a circle and land immediately. And for him, just the experience of taking off and landing was more than enough to make him happy. And when it was time for vacations and so on, he would go and fly longer distances. But apparently, almost every day, he would go fly in a circle. And he would say he'd be in the air for 5 or 10 minutes at the very most. And that was fine. That was fine. So seeing how happy that made him, it made me very happy also. I said, okay, maybe I should get my airplane license and fly in the sky. But then I realized that you have to pass a physical that includes the question of how is your heart doing. And I was born with a heart defect that could make it so that I would be disqualified. And there were things about eyesight and so on, and it just discouraged me. Along with I'm not terribly mechanically apt or apt, and so because of that, I said, okay, no, this one's not for me, unless I'm someone who says, hello, mechanic, may I hire you to attend to my plane? And I'm not that kind of Richie Rich, certainly, so I don't know. Ultra aircraft are only a bit more expensive than cars, and can practically, if not always legally, land on empty roads. There's a guy on YouTube who flies a helicopter from place to place, and occasionally lands in the grassy area next to a Walmart. And the security will come up to him and say, hey man, you can't land here. And he'll say, no worries, I'll only be 5 minutes. And of course they can't move his helicopter. And so he runs into the Walmart and gets what he needs, and off he goes again. It's probably a violation of property rights in some sense, but no one seems to care that much. And kids are often happy about it. So I find it interesting, the idea of being able to fly. Maybe Microsoft Flight Sim streams, we could do that. We could try to fly on stream at some point, but I think I don't know. Yeah, part of it is not having to wait at the airport, but part of it also, I think, the human desire to be able to fly. I think often kids have this kind of thing, and maybe it never exactly goes away, as long as you're not terrified of heights and so on. So I probably will never do that, but it does appeal to me. And with that said, I think that I think that one of my nephews is really into flying, and I think my father set up a birthday present flight for him, and the kid had an absolutely amazing time with it. So, not clear to me if he's gonna work as a pilot someday, but exciting to know that the kid has an exciting hobby or desire right now. And yeah, I didn't have any desires involving flying when I was looking for jobs. I decided to take the certainly job market friendly philosophy degree. All right, friends, let's find a synonym. Rearrange the letters to form a noun that refers to a long speech made in an attempt to delay or prevent action, especially in a legislative assembly. When I'm not feeling like gaming, when I'm not feeling like moving on to other things, I definitely engage in filibustering. Good job knowing the word of the day, team. Well done, well done. But it is occasionally I'm just not feeling like gaming. And going live and gaming anyway is the moment where I say, oh, this is in fact work. This is in fact work. When I'm very interested in instead, just I don't know, reading a book or something. And maybe on those days I should play a narrative game. One of those dating sims where I have multiple voices to use, but I don't know. Anyway, good being here with you. Filibustering is indeed the word. And then interminable is the word of the day. Play blueprints then? I think that's right. I think finding the right kind of game to match the mood is something that is hard for any of us, right? It's often the case that someone will pull up a game and say, okay, not feeling this one. Let me go look at my Steam library. And then the process of scrolling through the Steam library, one realizes there's no game that quite matches the mood, or one spends their entire gaming time just scrolling through and saying, I could play that one. Ooh, I still gonna play that one. Why did I buy that game? Etc., etc. So, all fine and good. Friends, go ahead and check out what do we check out today? Let's see if the redactyl's back up. I think I was told that it's not. Daily article not found. Redactyl is still dead. You heard a new filibustering time record has been set. I don't think it was actually a filibuster. But yeah, Cory Booker, the senator from New Jersey, I believe, decided to make a speech on the floor of the Senate that went on for more than one full day, which is insanity. Pure insanity to talk and talk and talk like that. Because the prior longest speech in the Congress was by Strom Thurmond, the unfortunately racist senator from South Carolina, North Carolina, one of those. And so Booker decided that record could not stand. He would go defeat it. As an African-American man, he decided that he was the right person to do it. And I don't know. On the one hand, it's just a number. On the one hand, just a record of some sort. But cool to see that old records can still be broken, and broken by people who are probably a little bit more leaning on the side of goodness than some others. Well, I think I'm feeling Thrice today. I'll play Thrice as my little game, and then we'll go ahead and do a Riz Dactyl or two. In the ancient viral SNL song Lazy Sunday, Parnell and Sandberg extol the virtues of cupcakes from what bakery? I'm guessing it's a chain bakery, or make no sense. I'm gonna say it's Entenmann's, which is not really a bakery. It's like a mass food producer. It's shows up in grocery stores. But I don't really know any bakeries at all, I think. So, Entenmann's? That's probably spelled wrong. Wrong! Amy Mann warbles Save Me, and frogs fall from the sky in two key scenes from what P.T. Anderson film. Is that Paul Thomas Anderson, maybe? I genuinely have no idea. Absolutely no idea. So, Something related to frogs and a baking arena. Frogs. Croaker Bakery. No good. A TV fixer-upper, Joanna Gaines, has built a design empire branded around what state flower of Louisiana and Mississippi? So a bakery with a flower name. Is it Bluebell? Is that a flower? It is. It's not. Magnolia. It's Magnolia team. Well done. Well done. You got Magnolia. 0 points for me today. So Magnolia Bakery, a film called Magnolia. I've heard of that. And the state flower of Louisiana and Mississippi is Magnolia. Cool. 1 down. Foolishness. What Pacific country was the site of the Battle of Guadalcanal? Is this the Philippines? Question mark, question mark. Probably not. Wrong. What if I told you it was named by the discoverer's countryman who thought it might hold biblical amounts of riches? Who is very rich in the Bible? There were various stories about like rich people giving money to their servants or children. What do you do with it? There's the story of the prodigal son. Prodigality is not returning home, but prodigality is spending all the money. Make sure you don't misunderstand that word. Basically, everyone does. What is the word for gold in biblical languages? I have no idea. The Solomon Islands, is that a place? How about King Solomon? That's correct. Hey, good job, Shadow. You got it first. Solomon Islands. I apologize for not knowing my World War II history. We must, of course, spend more time playing Hearts of Iron, so I knew that one. Cool. If you want to try the official state soft drink of Nebraska, you'll generally have to mix it yourself. What is it? So, I've lived in Nebraska. I have no idea. Is it Kool-Aid? Is it, in fact, Kool-Aid? It is. Is that embarrassing that a state drink is Kool-Aid? Was it started in Nebraska? Possibly. It's currently owned by, it's one in Chicago. Okay, it was invented in Hastings, Nebraska. All of the experience took place in his mother's kitchen. It's pressed through a liquid concentrate called Fruit Smack. He then found a way to remove the liquid from Fruit Smack. Wow. And then he moved to Chicago. There you go. Nebraska's official soft drink. I did not know that, but delightful. Oh, wow. I had no idea that you could use Kool-Aid in SodaStream. Many of you have often told me to put nothing in the SodaStream except for pure water. But now I can put Kool-Aid into... if you don't know Kool-Aid, you may have seen one of the characters related to it, named the Kool-Aid Man. He goes, "Oh yeah," as he bursts through walls. Oh yeah, indeed. Good old Kool-Aid Man. Of the various flavors, purple is my favorite. We don't call it grape, it's purple instead. I think my brother liked the orange very much, but purple all the way for me. But of course, the red Kool-Aid Man is the standard. I don't know why. Is that so that his body is full of blood? Like, why do they choose red as the basic color? I have no idea. Kool-Aid's a powdered juice like Tang. Yeah, exactly right. So Kool-Aid used to come in packets. I don't know if it does anymore, but the packets, when opened, have a powder in them, and then you add the water to the powder and put it in the fridge so it's nice and cold when you want to have it. It's still packets also. Pepper, are you a Kool-Aid consumer? Do you send your money to Nebraska? Let's see if I can find an open one so we can see the powder. You don't drink it? Okay. You just see it at the store. Yeah, there you go. It dumps out as a powder that's pretty darn sugary. I think when I was a youngster, I may have actually eaten Kool-Aid powder directly. Many of you have discovered the truth of my life. I'm a very lazy person. So I know it's supposed to mix with water. Saliva is mostly water. You just put it in and swish it about a bit, and you got Kool-Aid. I forgot that entirely. I saw it. Oh, you add sugar and he's sugar in it also? Okay, in that case, I probably rated the sugar cabinet as well for that. Who knows, who knows, who knows. But yeah, Kool-Aid pretty tasty. Alright, Thrice was great fun. It is now time for the questionably fun new game we developed yesterday. We're gonna do 2 of these, I guess. Here comes Big Resorty. Give me a moment to pull up the Wikipedia. Actually, I'll first show you a random Wikipedia page. Many of you have said I should just do a random one each day, so we'll see what the random Wikipedia page is. Blue Link, thank you for the generous Prime sub. Resorty University will teach you very important world-shattering facts, like Kool-Aid does not come from water. There you go. Also, 32 nerd number. Why is 32 a new nerd number? But thank you for the 32 months. Today's random article would have been Yuva Axarare. Axarare. Would any of you gotten that one? I don't think so. All right, let's begin with a fun one for everyone. What do we want to do? For this game, you may ask yes/no questions to determine what Wikipedia page am I looking at right now. Not quite right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and do... Okay, let's do this one. My friends, I have a... One moment. I'll do the correct thing here. Friends, what Wikipedia page am I looking at right now? Any yes/no question you want to ask? Go ahead. Is it a historical event? It is not. Is it tangible? I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm going to say yes. Am I appearing at a food page? No food. Is it a person? It's not. Is it edible? Is it to a science? No. Does it have 8 legs? No. Does it burn when exposed to flame? No. We have a slight issue here of how to think about this thing, but no. Is it a country? No. Was it alive? No. No. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Blue Link. 32 is 2 to the power 5. Why is 2 to the power 5 important for computing? Is it a country? No. Was it alive? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a published work? Yes. Yeah, it is. Is it a concept? I'm going to say no on that one. Does it exist in the material world? Sure it does. Is it nonfiction? No. Is it a book? It's not a book, no. Can you go into it? You cannot. Is it a law? No. I'm sorry for choosing the Stamp Act yesterday. Is it Mad Magazine? It's not Mad Magazine. Nope, but fine guess that. Is it a movie? Yes. Is it a form of media? Yes. Can it go into you? What is it Aristotle says? To understand something is to become that thing, which I find delightful. Is it science fiction? It's not science fiction, no. Nope. Is it pre-1970? It is not. It is not that. Pre-1980, it is not that either. No. Is it fantasy? No, it's not fantasy. Nope, not fantasy, I think. We're going to have a slight limitation of what do I know in the world. Is it Wicked 2024? No. Is it a Wes Anderson film? No. Is it ice cream? It's not ice cream, no. I'm trying very hard not to do things that are obviously related to me. So things like, Wrexham or computer games, etc. Is it a romance? It is not a romance. No. I'm learning about it very quickly here. I thought that was true. Is it post-1990? It is. The Facebook movie is not the Facebook movie. Is it a comedy? It's not a comedy, no. No humor here. Historical? Yes. Animated? No. This is great. This is my favorite game. Pre-2000? No. Did it win an Oscar? I don't believe so. Is 1917? It is not 1917. I have not seen that movie, but I know it's a good one. Oppenheimer? No, it's not. Post 2010, it's not. No. No, no, no. Narrowing down the time. Is it Dunkirk? It is not Dunkirk. Haven't seen that one. All these war movies. War movie people here. Is it Romeo and Juliet movie DiCaprio? No. Is it Napoleon? No. Is it setting a movie pre-2000? Yes. Pre-2005? Yes. Are you cheating? Is it about a king? No. Is the continent it covers pre-1900? Yes. Yes, it covers things that are pre-1900. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's one that we all know. Maybe. We'll see. I got narrowed down more, though. Is it Braveheart? It is not Braveheart. No, but I like the idea. Again, a movie I've not seen. Is it Jane Austen? It's not Jane Austen. Is it a Western? No, but I like the idea. It's good seeing you. Welcome to the channel, Joey's. Joey's Bites. Cool name. Cool name. Not a Western. What else is left? What else could it be? You know so many things that's not already. What do you know it is? You know it's a movie? You know it's from after 2000, before 2010. You know it's not a lot of things. We'll see. About Vikings, no. Narnia movie, no. Is it set in Europe? I think so. Is it set during a war? It is set during a war. Is it set in multiple years? I don't know. I don't think so. Or it is, but in an uninteresting way. Let me see real quick. I think it's all the same year. I believe. The Gladiator, no. Schindler's List, no. Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, no. Is it 18 plus? It's like a racy movie. It is not a racy movie. Though I don't know what 18 plus means exactly. Like, I don't think it's rated R, which is the series I'm more used to. Set in one country, I don't know. I believe it is set in multiple countries. Yeah, that seems right. Is it Goldfish? I don't know what that is, but no. English Patient, no. Gladiator, no. Pianist, no. No. All right, we're gonna give it another, like, I don't know, 2 minutes maybe, and then we'll tell you what it is. Kingdom of Heaven is not that. Focus on music. It does not focus on music. No, it doesn't do that. Have I led you all away from truth? I don't think so. Does it have a color in the title? No, it doesn't. No. Casablanca, no. It's after 2000. Is it The Patriot? No. I forgot about that movie, though. The Patriot makes you proud to be an American. Troy, no. Is it focused on war conflict? It is war conflict. Pride and Prejudice, no. Illusionist, no. 13th Warrior, no, unfortunately not. Is it 300? It's not 300. Unfortunately, Rob Roy, no. What other films do you know? What other possible questions are there? We're going to give it 1 more minute. I don't want to get stuck on this one forever, but you're doing pretty well, friends. Almost. You're so close, some of you. So close. Ben-Hur, no. Inglourious Bastards, great movie, but no. Downfall, it is not Downfall, but the memes from that one. Tropic Thunder, it is not. We'll do 3 more guesses, 3 more questions, and then I will give you the answer. You almost got it, I'm sure. Focus on politics, no politics. Saving Private Ryan, nope, not that one. Did not win an Academy Award. I believe that Saving Private Ryan did do so. Top Gun, no, unfortunately not. 1 more guess. 1 last guess. Is it? War and Peace, no. It is Master and Commander, The Far Side of the World. Hey, Klaus got it. Klaus got it within a second or two of my hitting the button. Klaus, I'm going to count that as a win. Well done. Do you know this film? It's a film about pirates blowing stuff up. There's a wonderful picture of a guy walking down a staircase while everything is exploding all around him. Your type word is revealed, well done. Yeah, pirates and privateers and the Napoleonic world. The question of is it in a country really got me for a moment. It's in the Galapagos Islands for a portion of it. And so I scrolled through very quickly. It's near Brazil, and then in the Galapagos Islands. Like, maybe? Maybe. So there you go. There you go. Have read the books they're based on. I have not done so, but I have. I've been told to do so before. All right, let's go and do one more of these at least. My favorite game ever. Ever. All right, what should we do this time? What seems fun? All right, that seems fun. That seems like a fun one. All right. What Wikipedia page am I looking at? Klaus1289. Thank you for the resub, my friend. I'll name a Battle Bros character after you once we're playing it. Is it a question related? It is not. Is it alive? No, it's not. No, it's not. Does it burn when exposed to flame? Maybe. Possibly. Is it media? No. Is it a person? No. Klaus, again, thank you for a generous resub. 92 months. Bigger than bread box? It is yes. I love that that's the standard question still. The question I learned with 20 questions. Is it bigger than bread box? Why do you use bread boxes? Do any of you still use bread boxes? I put my bread in a cabinet and hope for the best. Natural feature, it is not. No. Is it man-made? Yes, it is man-made. It is indeed. Person-made. Yeah. Something like that. A place? Sure, it's a place. More or less. Publication is not. Nope, no publications here. Is it a building? Yes. Is it one of the 7 wonders of the world? No. Related to technology? No. Is it made of metal? Sure. Panama Canal, no. European, no. Is it Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid's not alive, but only. Is it in the U.S.? It's not in the U.S. No. Oh, boy. What am I looking at? We will be doing this every day until my streaming career is over. Pre-1970, I don't believe so. Let me check real quick. That's a hard question. I'm going to say it's post-1970. In France, no. South America, no. Eiffel Tower, no. Africa, no. Asia, no. Something like that. Is it an edifice? That's an interesting word. We'll say sure. Dubai, no. Chicago, no. We did Chicago yesterday with the bean. Have I ever been to Kool-Aid Days in Hastings? I've not, Klaus. I didn't actually know that Kool-Aid was the state drink of Nebraska. We didn't go to a lot of places. Is it a wall? It's not a wall. Is there more than one of them? There's not more than one of them. No, it's unique in the world to the best of my knowledge. Is it European? It is not European. South America? Nope. It's a bridge? Nope. Tourist attraction? Sure. What are we doing here? Is it Perth? It is not Perth, no. Is it the Sydney Opera House? Hey, shiny bauble, you got it. The Sydney Opera House is the Wikipedia page at which I was looking. I've never been there, but that's pretty cool. I was delighted by you all guessing the many continents and forgetting about Australia. But there you go. So the hard question there was breaking ground happened in 59. And then it was actually opened in 73. And so I decided, sure, it's post 1970, but a tough one there. Good job. Let's do one more. Just one more, I swear, and then gaming. I think this counts as gaming, right? This is actually gaming in some strange sense. Okay, last one for now. Last one for today. Let's go ahead and do... Yeah, this seems fun. This is fun. Friends, we do indeed have a person. No, I said a person. It was Margaret Thatcher. Oh, I ruined it. All right, one more time. I apologize. No good. I got too excited about it. Margaret Thatcher would have been good. Is it a person? It was indeed a person. I should have just stayed with it. Okay. What's something totally different? Let's go ahead and do... okay. This right here. I am now looking at a Wikipedia page. What is this Wikipedia page? Is it a cave? It is not a cave. No. Is it a concept? No. Does it burn when exposed to flame? Not to my knowledge, but I might be wrong about that. Is it a book? No. Does it have a Wikipedia page? Yes, that's good. We're definitely playing a game. Nice. Should I move this one over to games and demos? Possibly. Is it made by humans? No. Is it an element? Yes. How did you guess that? Two people, is it an element? How on earth did you get that so quickly? Is it because I don't know if it burns? Technology, no. Is it liquid? Not to my knowledge. Neon, no. Plutonium, no. Is it noble gas? I believe so. Metal, no. Is it boron? No. Fe iron? No. Hydrogen? No. Argon? No. I thought this might happen. We're just guessing random elements. Xenon! Hey, well done. Well done, Toasted Corn. It was xenon. How on earth did you all get to elements so fast? Was it really my lack of knowledge of whether it burned? How on earth did you get there so fast? It didn't burn. But like the concept of democracy doesn't burn. That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. I feel like that one was too fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. We'll see you, Slivers. Have a good day. I feel like y'all are too good for me. Reflection. Can you actually see the Wikipedia page because of the reflection of my glasses? Is that actually possible? I'm just kidding. Pepper, you're a clever one. I was like, okay, I'm going to read over here with no glasses on, possibly. Last one for today. What would be interesting? What's something that's fun to do? Let's go ahead and do... Okay, I am looking at a Wikipedia page. What Wikipedia page is it, if you please? What Wikipedia page am I looking at? A person, sure. Is it American? No. Operation Paperclip, if only no. Can it ambulate? Sure. Is it used for entertainment? Sure. A good first round. Boy, I read too fast sometimes. We'll see. The person alive? No. Is it European? No. Is it a comedian? No. Is it female? No. Is it profession? No. Is it Margaret Thatcher? No. Are they from Africa? No. I should have gone back to Margaret Thatcher. I've been a real trick there. Was this person a real person? No. Oh, not this again? You don't like this game? It's the best game. It's our last one, I promise. Are they Australian? No. Are they European? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a character? Yes. Is the person in a book? Not to my knowledge, but probably somewhere. A cartoon? Sure. Are they from a book? No. Are they Asian? Sure. Is it Sherlock? No. Is it Stephen Fry again? No, I don't repeat. Deadpool is not Deadpool. No. No, no. What you got? Are they Russian? They're not Russian. Was the person popular for a movie? No. Charlie Chaplin? No. Genghis Khan? No. Samurai Jack? No. No, it's not Samurai Jack. I don't know who that is. Is it a manga character? No. We'll have to recognize the limits of what I know. I don't know anything manga. Is it Gandhi? No. Is it Middle Eastern? No. Was the person a fictional character in a book? I think so. Is it Michael Scott? No. From a television show? No. No. Post 2000? No. No. Is it Pinky and the Brain? If only. Are they anthropomorphic animal? No. No, not that. Not that. Is it a religious character? It is not. I suppose. Could be if you want to, I suppose. But no. Are these partially divine? Not to my knowledge, no. Is the book a drama? You're assuming it's a book. I don't believe I said that. But no, that it's not a drama. From a video game. Yes, it is from a video game. That's a thing. Is it Spider-Man? No. Do they sing a song? Not to my knowledge. Is it Pikachu? Hey, you know. Is it Link? It's not Link. Not Link. This is great. This is great. I have knowledge you don't have. This feels good. Sonic? No. Is it a strategy game? No. Are they a plumber? Yes. Solid Snake? No. Is it Wario? No. Is it Ash Ketchum? It is not Pokemon. No. Is it Mario? No. Is it Luigi? Hey, you got it. You got it. The question that caught me here is, are they alive? Conceptually speaking, sure. Actually, factually, no. And the further question of, are they European or are they Asian? How would you answer that question? Is Luigi European or is Luigi Asian? It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to figure that one out. American? Wait, why American? Are they really American? They're Italian American. I did not know that. I thought they were Italian, but yeah, it's strange. He's an Asian character, but is indeed something else. I'm looking for anything here that says Italian American. Let's go and look for American. Here we go. Nationality Italian. Italian American. So in the games, it's Italian proper. Okay, maybe I should always assume the in-universe perspective. But if I do that, is he a video game? No, he's just a plumber. I think I'm comfortable with saying that from our perspective, discussing the video game, he's Japanese. Maybe? I apologize for being a little confused on that one. So, we're assuming Luigi's Italian. Okay, my apologies. I got stuck on it. Aren't there Mario mangas? There might be. Like I said, I'm always working off of what I know. And there's a lot of information, and so I'm doing the best I can. Team. Isn't that something? Oh, I feel like I need to redeem myself now. All right, friends. What Wikipedia page am I looking at? I feel better. I have to answer I don't know. So the problem I have is I don't know a lot of things. Like, I don't know a tremendous number of things. So the game does not work if we have to make sure that everything is correct every time. So maybe I should change the game to what Wikipedia page am I looking at? I'll answer to the best of my knowledge. What Wikipedia page do I think I'm looking at? But because, yeah, a lot of the questions I'm leaning on. For example, the question of, like, was Master and Commander set in multiple countries? I think so. Depends who you ask is an answer. But you're asking me. This game is about me, Resorty. I don't know. Anyway, let me go put this thing away. What a good time. Thank you for playing the game of my creation. That we'll continue to play at least for a little while. Probably at our end of year survey time, which does come on in December. I will probably ask, do you like this game? And you can all say, no, it's terrible. All you say is yes and no over and over again. But what a good time. All right, we've played our games. We've hung out. We've enjoyed ourselves. We have about 13 minutes next ad break, so it is time for us to move over in this direction. In Master Commander, they set in the ocean. They only landed the Galapagos Islands. There was something in the page about they were off the coast of Brazil. I didn't know how far off the coast they were and how far, like, territorial waters go. I'm doing the best I can, and that's what you want in this stream. Someone being earnest and attempting to entertain. If I did that, I accomplished. Friends, it is time to play Battle Brothers once more. We have a game going. My friends. I've really enjoyed it so far, and that will continue apace, I do believe. We're going to change directories. We can play some more of this one. And, man alive. Hopefully you all stay alive. Friendly incompetence is our title of the day. It's absolutely true. The people who play this game at high levels, I'm so impressed by. But today it will be me. All right. We load the campaign. Many of you who genuinely or generously subscribed yesterday are already dead. and I'm so sorry. I'm playing at veteran difficulty, and indeed it has been a little difficult for the old squad here. So today a few of you have resubbed, I appreciate that. I'm going to get you into the game. Gernot here. Gernot, who is maybe going to be an archer today, though starts with a low amount. You're going to be I Am Dar, who resubbed at the very end of stream yesterday. We then have Hellfreak. Hellfreak, you're next in line. You will become Blue Link. Blue Link, I'll take good care of you, I promise, as I mistype your name. Good to good. And so lastly then, going across the front line, Siegfried, my highest melee skill character, hesitant, unfortunately, but good old Klaus. Klaus, you are the wielder of the Mighty Flail. We have Mighty Flail, we have a couple of Mighty Morning Stars. In the back line, we have one Warfork, which we love, love, love. Why are we playing a veteran if not a veteran? I've played for 250 hours. While that's not maximum veterancy, it's enough that I know what I'm doing, kind of, sort of. So I want to keep that in mind. We have $1,000 reduce. We are rich. Unfortunately, we need to buy more tools, buy more medicine, etc. We could buy them elsewhere. Okay. So Thick Tunic gives 35 armor. I believe we need some armor on someone in the front line, probably. Those are Thick Tunics. So everyone has at least a Thick Tunic on the front line. Back line could use some basic armor at least, especially the people on the sides there. Also notice this character on the side does not have a melee weapon, so his being the flank is perhaps no good. Alright, I would like to buy your armor here, and then a malicious spear, sure. What else is here? A Warfork. It's so much money, but it's a big upgrade in the back line. Cool. Alright, so we don't have enough money to really hire another brother right now. We have a good stack here. So who is the best attack in the back row? Poor Norman the No-Nose. This is the one character I will not rename, because Norman the No-Nose is a great name. Fritz the Particular is 52 in attack. A 57 on Vigald here. Vigald, no more terrible, terrible archery. Instead, the Warfork of Destruction. On the front row, I want someone with lower combat skills to have our spear. And, I mean, everyone's over 55 or so, except for Brickhead. At 48 there. So Blue Link has a sword that's, I think, plus some amount of stabbing. The sword is a little bit worse. So who bears our sword? Guido with your 57. Guido, you have a sword now. Lovely. Probably need some more food. Our strange meat's gonna spoil very soon. Go back to the store once more. Sell that, sell that. Bought some more armor and then did not put it on anyone. So in the back row there, we'll give it to the person on the outside. Lovely. We can sell that as well. There are hats there. I believe we're fully hatted in the front row at least. Norman, you're going to give up your hat for the sake of brother on the outside, Vigald. Cool. Are there any jobs here? Are there any jobs around here? There are not. Okay, we could visit a different faction. We've only been in the faction of whatever these people are called. The people with arrows. Or we could walk back, or we can cut across the wilds. Let's cut across the wilds. Might be a terrible decision. Or, there are 5 Nachzerers. These are the ones that could potentially eat my people, and they eat all sorts of, bodies. So how bad off are we currently? 57 health, 30 for Guido, 72. So we're gonna have Guido stay home, then borrow his sword and give it to Low-class flail person. Swell? I should probably have some more shields in case things go bad. And someone breaks my shields. Alright, team. To battle. They are running from us. They know full well they'll be defeated by the proletariats. You run, but you can't hide. We don't know what kind of Naxxraars these are. They might be big, they might be little. Either way, they shall die. They're probably hiding out back here, so let's go and just set up our spear wall as best we can. And then we'll see who comes forward. There they go. They can eat each other's corpses. They can also eat the corpses of our brothers, of course. These are all the level 1 versions. They've used their turns, so I believe they will not get here this turn. As always, I wonder, will they try to flank? The answer may be yes. I probably should have shielded up on that person. I'd spear up there. Back row. Please don't get flanked. Norman hangs out. Our archer, for the first time ever, is ready to arch. You can't arch. Why not? Oh, you have no ammunition. Wait a second. Didn't we have ammunition in the, Oh, do you need a quiver to carry ammunition? Oh, no! Vera, you are now dagger person. You will probably die if you go in, though. Oh, that's pretty bad, team. I may have made a slight error there. Alright, here they come. Boogity boogity. They're all passing their turns. How close can we get right now? Okay. I think we continue to be cowards. And so we will all pass also. Except those that need to re-spear. Shield up for you, my friend. Pass and pass and passing. I wonder if we'll end up in just this formation. Waiting for them. And they will wait for us. If so, next turn we charge. We have quite a bit of fatigue already. They come forward a little bit. Okay, so next turn, we missed there, unfortunately. Hey, we struck someone back. Okay, the battle begins with a miss. The battle continues with a miss. The battle continues with walking forward and stunning. Half the story happened. We walk forward then, you strike, we miss again. Well, that's not fun. And then up here, we're gonna do riposte. They can strike back if the enemy strikes them. Okay, so I want to move forward with this character to strike, but I have to jump the lines. We'll pass with you. No riposte, unfortunately. Man, Pterodon is getting wrecked. Also, our spears are doing well with one of them. Taking them just fine. Alright, Vera, you're just going to hang out still. Pass your turn. So all of my back rows seems to have higher initiative than my front row. And so I have to pass until the front row can move in. So Tarek took a real beating. The opposition's unharmed. So I'm going to shield up and then strike. Good. Spear person, stab. 63% means nothing, apparently. In we go finally. Well struck. So one of them is very close to death. Swords mean nothing. Okay, let's begin to set up a flank. And I know that after we kill something, we want to have a character stand on top of it. Okay. From here you can't poke. One down. One bleeding terribly. We cannot get anyone to that body, so we just kill instead. And then we miss a little bit. 3 remain. One of us is dead. Tarek, I'm sorry. Tarek, I apologize. You were doing your best down there. So this Nakrazar is quite enthusiastic about chance of killing us all. That said, it's impossible. Cannot happen. So I want Vera to go stand on the body, but that seems like a pretty bad idea. I just get it down. Well struck. If we would just stop missing, it'd be so much better for us. Nice. Okay. Get onto our friend's body. So they can't eat the dead character now. Great. Strike once. Awesome. One remains. You don't need to stay on the body if they're engaged in melee. They won't take the attack of opportunity, or they won't take the attack of opportunity to get to a body. I don't know. I don't know. Friends, some levels up. Tarek is no more. I don't remember who you were, unfortunately. We got your hat back, at least, and your mace. We got some pieces of enemies. There's a crafter not too far away. We can go back and check that out. Alright, Tarek has died, unfortunately. And also, unfortunately, my friends, it is now time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. We'll take this one, we'll do some crossword, we'll come back real soon. Should be a good time. If you're enjoying yourself, consider doing a follow this way. That way you'll know when I'm live. Come live 6 days a week. Morning Japanese time, evening US time, and kind of late at night for the Europeans. Sorry, Europeans. Welcome to the Tuesday puzzle. This one right here is, yeah, gonna be great. A structure that disincentivizes lying, with a question mark. So lying here could be one of those, like, awful, like, hostile architecture with spikes to keep people from sitting or stretching out. Not sure. The downs, though. Riders on an airport carousel. Bags. Lake that contains Canada's southernmost point. Erie? Question mark? A Blank Matthews Band. Crash into me. Sure. We in Chicago hate Dave Matthews. You can look up if you want to. A respectful submission. Like taking a knee. So disincentivize lying. Bed something. Huh. Cat. Trying times. Like going for a run for a record? Is it trying to defeat a time? Possibly. Like no way. I don't know. From the top. That can mean restart? Or a lit, possibly? Hate it. A bleeding love artist who played Grisabella in the 2016 Broadway revival of Cats. I do not know that cast. Like Charlie Brown, when he's walking with his head hung low, he's sad. Alright. Black and white predator is probably the orca. Body of water that includes the Gulf of Aden and the Sea of Oman. Is it the something sea? The Arabian Sea, possibly? I'm not sure. Outburst of pride. Maybe a roar, a pride of lions? That's a rote instead. Roar of lions. Grant approval. Giving someone money. We don't believe in grants anymore. Like general grants. Does give me the South? I don't know. A soft serve chain. TCBY. Something yogurt. Notice where I'm pointing. See? See it, possibly. A triumph, just one. A cell phone company that attempted to deploy a 4G LTE network on the moon. I mean, Nokia fits. Bit of equipment for Sepak Takraw, aka kick volleyball. I mean, maybe a net, and then maybe Nokia. What's the down here? WWE star Randy Orton, maybe? The Wall and the Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars for 2, the rock operas. A team told to arm doors and cross-check the cabin crew on an airplane. Good. A singers whose album covers have featured various forms of her trademark wig. Sia. Chosen to accept as a challenge. Bring it on. Chosen to accept. It's on. Not sure. Dressing served with wings. Ranch dressing. I prefer blue cheese with my chicken wings. Like an active beacon. Probably lit. Machines in most gaming rigs. PCs. Like some hares and hounds. I mean, they're racing? Hares and hounds. We'll start with the letter H? Unsure. A country whose name is rhymed with El Salvador 2 in the Animaniacs song Yakko's World. It's Peru. If you've not heard Yakko's World, it is a delightful way of learning all of the countries. Alright, a pretty good start for Tuesday. We'll pause it there and get back to it in just 1 hour's time. Friends, I welcome you now to a continuation of our Battle Brothers playthrough. One of you has died. We still have 12 of you. No permanent injuries and some levels up in the back row. So Vigald here has pretty high melee skill with 1 star on it. His bravery seems kind of low. So more bravery for you, more attacking for you, and I guess just more health for you. Never get in melee, please. Your perks is level 2, so we'll take our student perk for more experience point long term. And then Fritz, the particular. Fritz, I don't remember if you're named after anyone. Your job is also back row stabbing, but you have a bunch of fatigue. Hey Placebo, you were here last night. I want to say thank you for trying this amazing game. I really like Battle Brothers. I have played it in the past, but as you've probably seen, I don't play it particularly well. I'm loving it though, and decided to play it a few more days at least. Was not the plan to play an older game, but man, it feels good to do so. Your health is 48 when full. That seems kind of low. Also, your bravery's kind of low, my friend. Next up, student for you also. Level 3, Norman the No-Nose. He has significantly lower fatigue because of that. Luckily, he has 2 stars on fatigue. That is grand. Level 2. So you're a guy in the back row, at least for right now. So your job is to kill things. I'm going to give you crippling strikes. So you'll inflict injuries on the enemies in the front row. Eventually give you executioner, so you can attack even harder those who are wounded. Speaking of wounded, we're all kind of wounded. We wandered through the wilderness, found some Nakazars. We only started going the wilderness this way, and then we had to chase them back. But let's go visit Vorden once more, hopefully heal up a little bit. If they have a crafter there, we have some lovely items to see how they craft. They do have a crafter. If we want to make paint remover, a bucket of paint remover can be used to remove paint from common helms. I mean, seems cool, but we're awfully low-level peasants, so we can't make anything right now, there at least. So, do I sell my treasures? Buy arrows, right. No, I have arrows. I have 33 arrows. I just don't know how to make Vera carry them. I think I need a quiver to allow her to carry arrows. Is that true? Is that true, team? I don't know. We're selling our treasures, unfortunately. That helm needs to go to someone. And we gotta find a quiver somewhere. Alright. Welcome back, Guido. You get your mace again. And you will inherit that helmet. Who wants a baby dagger? Someday we're going to surely begin stealing armor. Everyone's got a shield in the front row. Who wants a hat? Norman, you get a hat. That's fun. Alright, do you sell quivers here? I don't see a quiver to buy, unfortunately. So we gotta find one of those sooner or later. At $4.99, we could buy a person, but for right now, I'm probably gonna save some cash. Only roll of the farmer, that's all my money. No, no, no. I guess we hang out for a little bit. I think there was a... Can I see this by mousing over? I'm looking for a Boyer. Person who makes a Fletcher. There we go. So I'm guessing that this city will have at least one quiver for us. So once we're healed up, I'm going to try to walk through the terrifying area again, and then work our way up to Salt Kai. How we feeling, dudes? How we feeling? Almost right as rain. Guido's the one with troubles. Now, Guido, if you go back into the camp, do you heal faster? 2 days get healed up. And Grokking Tim, 2 to 4 days, your pierced side heals up. And then Klaus, your pierced leg muscle good in 1 to 3 days. Alright, team. Hopefully, we meet some enemies we can fight, but nothing too challenging, if you please. Battles happened here. I don't believe that was my battle. Multiple battles. So will there be other roving troops out here? For right now, I think I'm afraid of forests. I don't recall why exactly, but I remember one of my runs a while back ended in a forest all at once. Maybe some tree people? Maybe some people cause fear? I'm not quite sure. On day 8, I should be attacking undead camps. Have you seen my army? Have you seen that I have like 1 level 3 character? I mean, no joke. I think we're still likely to lose against bandits, frankly. Wink, wink. Okay, thank you. Thank you for winking at me. I now understand the joke. They have a harbor here. I wonder if that means they sell fish for cheap. People are low on food. Hello. Okay, we gotta wait till morning to hopefully buy a quiver. Currently, they've been raided and they're rebuilding. If only I could bring them some nice items to help with that. What have we heard? Mercenaries passed through recently. 65 money for happy people. No one's actually bummed right now. Despite their friends all dying. No one's that bummed. Okay. Everyone gets booze. Lots of good spirits now. Now, what do they get for having good spirits? They have some spirits, improve their spirits. Okay. So, bonus chance of entering a battle at confident morale. Got it, got it, got it. Good morning, world. Okay, so Barber and Fletcher. They sell a quiver of arrows. Awesome. Vera, you can now be an actual archer. Won't that be great? You don't have any stars in archery. Wiggle does, but he starts very low. I wish you luck. Also, Vera has a wounded foot, so can't really move well. So I think being an archer is better. I need some food now, if you would. They sell grain exclusively. I hope they had fish of some sort. We'll buy that. I have enough money for 1 day. Level 2 quest, no thank you. Wolf and Festa will not give me quests yet. Do I wander in the wilderness? I have almost no money. I'm just standing here with time running by. That's great. In the south we see southern cities. I believe they have the gladiator camp down there. And the gladiator camps you can earn money. Or gladiator rings rather. They're probably too low level to fight in a ring. Okay. I'll return to my hometown and see what they have for me. We'll stop by Alderstone as we go. And, what do you think, team? Should I start heading out into the wilds and hopefully find someone to fight? Or is it better to run from town to town, earning little money right now? 7 brigands. A few thugs, some brigand raiders. They are 7, I am 12. They have fancy armor. Pierce side, how bad is that? Less fatigue, you're fine. a pierced leg muscle, less melee defense. That's not great, but I believe in you. To the brigands. The militia are coming also. I know we can unite, but I don't want them to take the armor. Here we are. Okay. That man looks very angry. With a big old weapon. Although our first time seeing that kind of fancy spear. So they get the high ground unless we back out. I kind of want to back out. Though we do have the ranged advantage. You know what? I believe in us. I also believe they can't get to us this turn. So, Grokking Tim, you're just going to stand there. Everyone is just going to stand there. If they get in range, I'll be really bummed. Here they come. Not quite. Not quite. So next turn will be good to go. Hang out. I'm guessing this fellow with the big spear can attack from 2 distance. So we may need to walk in on them. We'll see. So next turn, because we're ending our turn immediately, we'll be able to act fairly early in the turn order. Or do I just step in? You know what? I feel good. Alright. We did a tiny bit of damage. I know I want to stab down the fancy people, but there are too many of them. This person is very poorly armored, though, and they have no shield. They're a lower level character. Let's shoot at them. So we can either do quick shot, a quick shot with little time used for drawing and aiming. Accuracy drops sharply with distance, can't be used in melee. Bonus 0% chance to hit, and -4 per tile of distance. Or the aimed shot. A focusing carefully aimed shot cannot be used in melee. So it has a bonus of hitting +10, but then a negation per tile. It costs 20 fatigue versus 15 fatigue. So they have only 97 fatigue. Let's go ahead and do fancy aiming. Ay! Ay! Vera made a hit. Vera also has a bonus to every time someone misses, or every time she misses, he misses, they miss, he misses. There's then a chance of, or a guarantee of their armor, accuracy going up. Sorry, I think about too many things. Okay, you pass right now, as do you awkwardly. I want him to step in and stab. We gotta pass for now. Okay, you, my friend, get to melee immediately. Stun. Wow, no stun, but ton of damage already. Okay, you, my friend, could do like the spear stance. But I guess I worry, like, will they all go on Iamdar? So, in we go, stab that guy. Not a great stab. Okay, you can now step in 1. Do we get him down before he attacks us? 57 damage, I believe? Or chance of hit, it worked out. Okay. We now go here and kill their first man. Lovely. Now they get engaged in retribution. A little baby hit to Blue Link, Blinking Rate. Wow! Wow! So the Raider has throwing spears and just jammed one through Vigald's chest. That's terrible. Okay, I know I'm destroying the guy's armor. That's no good. Oh boy! Return fire. And luckily, Grokking Tim managed to avoid being hit by the big weapon. So we could step in here and just use a little baby shot. Well done, Vera. Vera, you hero. Aight. If I head into here, that fellow is more surrounded. And then you also just attack twice. So broken body part there means that Jim does more damage if he could hit. You, my friend, though, are going to step in to hopefully avoid being hit by the spears next time. And one down. Then War Fork guy, miss. Okay, next turn it's us right away. I believe the Brigand Raider can attack 2 distance. So I'd like very much not to deal with that on Norman right now. Another spear goes in, a miss, a shield hit. Great. Our shield people are holding up so well. I don't know whose armor I want most. I feel like I can like get 1 armor right now without being too greedy. Hey, I missed an attack of opportunity. Thank goodness for that. Hey, Drek, what's up? Hello, Mark. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day today. I am enjoying myself very, very much. Okay, I didn't mean to have him do riposte there. I'm only fighting 1 person. All right, more surround, more good. Stun! No luck. Moving Tonto may have been a mistake, because Tonto is very wounded, and this person's going to attack at 2, I believe. Lovely. Okay. Who do we shoot? Okay. So there's no one I have a clear shot at right now. Vera, I don't know. Like, walk around some. We'll try to get a clear shot on this fellow next turn. Destroying the armor. Necessary, unfortunately. I think we're going to try to surround this fellow, because his armor is in best condition. And we'll have a good old-fashioned knife party. I should step a second time. That's why I didn't. Hey, Drake Edge, how's it going? One of you died in celebration of Drake Edge's raid. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for the raid. Who was that? That was Iamdar, wasn't it? No, Iamdar's alive. Got thumped in the head. I didn't even see it. Let's look about a raid. Are we winning? We're trying our best. Good seeing you, Drake. Hope your stream's been good recently. Alright. Strike the chest. Miss. I don't want Norman to die, so you go up here for now. Cat. Step in. Miss. Good. Hits. Big hit there. Okay, when does this guy get his turn? After Vera. I think Vera's going to step forward and shoot the Raider and hopefully win. Miss. All named characters live forever. You must know I tell you all a lot of lies. Just in the moment, we don't know their lies. Vera to the high ground. Next turn. Trying to break my shield. How dare you? Tremendously wounded. Okay, we start piling on this fellow and just shields up right now. Okay, someone is fleeing. His hat still exists, so we'll see. So this person is fleeing. We just pop in, no problems. And then we swing for the head. Ah, very good. The enemy retreats. We'll run them down, thank you. So this person retreated and died, doing a good strike from Iamdar there. All right. I believe I could just wait until Flail Guy hits him again. I'm going to do that. He's fleeing, so he gets the very last turn here. We'll want to block him in. We'll just strike the head. Oh, I forgot to move someone. I meant to move Sword Guy in. He might get away. Ah, didn't hit the head this time. We wait another turn. Okay, he dies. Do we get his armor? Do we get his armor? We get a 90 patched mail shirt and a padded surcoat also. a cloth-mantled panel padded with wooden filling. Also a pike, a long pike used for thrusting over some long distances and keeping the enemy at bay. Also a new flail. Oh, that's a good fight. And some money to keep the brothers loyal to us. Some levels up also? No levels up. Blue Link. Blue Link, you were just named today, and then you died, unfortunately. Brutal. They just surround us to make sure it doesn't damage armor. Oh, sure. No, I knew it's just surrounded. It's like clicked through too fast. This happens, but sorry, Blue Link. We'll replace you soon enough. So who in the front row is the true hero? I mean, Brick Ed is named the hero. You do have a high melee defense possibility with those stars there. So you, my friend, received the patched mail shirt. It's not great, but it is yours. Our first metal defense item. Drakeage, sleep well. Take care, my friend. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you had a very good stream all the way. And it's always good seeing you stop by. 50 armor, thick cloth. So, front row, I believe that Iamdar has the worst outfit on. Or Guido. Iamdar, your named character, so you get the preferential armor. We now have 2 leather pieces for the back row. So, those of you who play this game, how far do you go on armor in the back row? Or do you just recognize that they shouldn't be getting hit, and so you leave it as basically naked, especially the archers, so they have lots of fatigue? I was one join the queue for names. Unfortunately, it's going to be tips and subscriptions. That's why we do it in this channel. I apologize for not being fully equitable, but these things happen. Okay, a 57 melee skill I think is high enough for the flail. I don't know if flails are better than Morning Star. 45 max damage. 55 max damage. I think just swinging at the head makes more sense to me than bopping with a Morning Star. Sure. Nice dagger as well. The front row will upgrade a dagger. Great. Some shield of higher quality and the pike. Chance to hit head is bonused. So which of you is the greatest fighter in the back row? Bunch of 57s. Wiggled, you have the 60. Wiggled's unnamed so far. Someday, Wiggled, you will have a proper name. Lots of items itself we want to. We can upgrade the basic pitchfork into a war fork. I completely missed that. Thule! Thank you for paying forward the gift sub you received from Maharo into Pickled 28. Thule, thank you for that generosity. I will name my amazing meleeer after the Pickled. Or just Pickled, possibly. And you know what? Because you gave the gift subscription, my friend, I will name who is still alive. Guido, my friend, you now become Thule. Thule? Either way, there you go. Thank you for generosity. I'll see what I can do about keeping y'all alive. Does someone move to the front row? We have an 11 in melee defense, but Norman No knows their problem. Can't let Jim die. And Tonto has a 6. I'm gonna try to find a new character at Saltkai. Is that where I'm going right now? No, I'm leaving Saltkai. We're going to Alderstolen. A militia was come to help me. I need no assistance. Okay, level 2. Are we ready for a level 2 quest? I believe the answer is heck no. Also, I believe we should repair these things to full before we sell them. We're getting very low value on most of these things. But the Morningstar in particular, I think I should give to somebody else. An axe also. I know I should save some of these weapons, because if we fight like the tree people with big shields, we need a team of axes. But for right now, I might need to sell you all. Because we just need money. I only have 12 repairing items, and they are a little expensive for us. So goodbye throwing axes, goodbye javelins, goodbye mining pick, goodbye some shields, repair the Morning Star and see how much it costs. 412 money, awesome. So I think we have to say to repair this thing. Alt, right click. Great. Now, was there someone here to talk to? We have 412 money. I was hoping someone cheap. Unfortunately, Torhelm, who's a crippled person, is quite cheap. He wants to join us. You don't want to be seen as hiring just anybody. But if this guy's a nobody, does that count as an anybody? Torhelm, you will be glorious someday. Tell me about your story, my friend. Torhelm, 2 stars in melee, 1 in defense, is a team player and a little clumsy. You know what? I'm so glad to meet you, Torhelm. Someday you'll be good at defense, someday you'll be good at melee skill. I don't want to say you're the best we've got, but you know, you're not half bad. This is pretty good, right? I think we like this character. That might be a slight overstatement. Also, I just sold a lovely Spirit I kept for him. Good night, dog. See you later. Welcome, Torhelm. Welcome. You have 42 health. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. Okay. There are cultists here, and they're rebuilding. They want wood and such. We have enough money for 3 days. And our tools will be consumed very quickly. There's nothing we know of that direction. Let's go meet the people of Steinturm. Though shouldn't I stay with one set of cities to get the reputation up so they like me? I think so. A battle happened here and here. Something nearby that is causing problems, or did a militia manage to get rid of some problems? I'm not seeing any baddies right now. Go a little bit farther north and see what we find. Okay, we have found a forgotten mass grave. Some auxiliaries, some legionnaires. Legionaries. I suspect I want nothing to do with that. 2 spooky, 5 me. But surely the force will provide. I need roving beasts. Does anybody in here have some wolves, possibly? I said before force are too spooky. I may have been ambushed in ones before, so let's not do that currently. Okay. We have 14 food left. We have enough for half a day. What's this? Young orcs and orc berserkers. A few of each. Okay, that makes me think that maybe we could fight that. But the orc berserkers, I believe, have a way of like directly chopping off people's heads. I got an achievement! Reach day 10 or higher, or sorry, on veteran difficulty on higher. Sorry, one more time. Survivor, reach day 10 on difficulty veteran or higher. My first time playing veteran successfully. Awesome. Do you all have any food for me? The markets, they're selling very expensive food. Well, there's some grains. The mace we had before is selling for 118 right now. That worth at the top is so seductive at 650. But we need cash to keep going, unfortunately. Okay. No quest here. What's nearby? City called Warden Walked, but it's walled. So again, we'll go to Warden instead. What's walked mean? How are Woolen and Woolen Walked related? Probably one is the sister city of the other. You notice the mutt a few miles back, and a few miles forward he's still there, bobbing and slinking in and out of sight. A mongrel such as he doesn't follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone's feeding it? We can chase it away, we can kill it, or, the one we're choosing, the company needs a mascot, we take it in. You decide to take a chunk of meat and approach the dog. It's skittish at first, backing away in your approach, but the aroma you have in hand is an alluring one to be sure. The mongrel slinks back towards you, pausing here and there, eyes flickering in search of an ambush. You can see a barrel of ribs in the dog. Many days on the road have given the pup a gaunt frame. Its ears, though, are stitched up and tail bolted with signs of battle. This here animal knows how to fight. That's just what it's doing for you from now on. You gain Battle Brother the dog. Are we allowed to change its name? Is that a thing? Hello, puppy. Okay, I don't see a way to rename it. So, we can't have the dog die. It can be unleashed in battle for scouting, tracking, or running down routing enemies. I'm going to give it to someone in the back row, I think. I don't want it front row to die. Tonto, you are the keeper of the puppy. Never get attached to it, it's too late. We already love the puppy more than life itself. May I please have a quest? What do you say? No quests. Is it worth staying here then? Alberg, closed off. Oh boy. In moments like this, where I have no money and cannot find a quest, I don't feel great about the prospects of this thing. Oh, maybe we should do something radically different, or continue exploring the lands here. Okay. Enough food for half a day. Maybe we should climb in the mountains. See if we have any Yeti, perhaps. Down to an abandoned fortress. Entirely abandoned. I thought I heard the sounds of battle, but nothing currently. I really need food. We have no money. Oh boy, team. We're going to the south. We're all starving now. Please, a bit of food. Please, an oasis. So I'm probably going to have to spend all the money we have right now to buy food. My deepest hope is that one of the cities down here has some quest I can do. Sell the dog? No. A 4th regiment is fighting against some hyenas. The hyenas are dead, unfortunately. Hope I can get in there and eat some. Did this regiment steal my job? Almost there. I can't sell the puppy. Alright. They have 2-star quests. Or we go to the arena. Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. A grizzled man, the master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. Your opponents will be 2 recently retired desert bandits. And by retired, I mean taken out by the vizier's lawman, of course. No bandit willingly steps foot in here, ha ha ha! He points to some strange-looking college and continues. When you're ready, put these on 3 men who do the fighting. This lets us know who to take into the pits. Anyone not wearing these will not be allowed in. Not you, not the vizier. Dare I say, even the guilder may be turned down. If we can win a battle at the arena, we get some money. My highest level character is level 3. We're fighting against 2 nomads. If we win, we get 640 money. I'm thinking tank, long-range fighter, archer. Maybe. Okay. Big Pike's on Pickled. Tonto's a 57. Pickled's a 60. Pickled, you are going to battle. If I win, I mean when I win. Hey, we'll see. Alright, so Pickled, I want to give you the best possible armor I can. I think it's Grokking Tim's Gambison. Just in case. Gotta keep those clothes on. The Pickled, you are going. In-ray tanks. 19 melee defense. 16, 23. 23 on Grokking Tim. Grokking Tim, are you ready for this? You are going to battle. You will take not your spear, but a mighty sword instead. Who needs daggers? Not us. You, my friend, are going to take the strongest armor we have. You're going to give your life to the company, or you're going to make us all very, very, very wealthy. Enough to pay the bills and buy some food for just a moment at least. We need a better hat also. 40. 30. You're borrowing Thula's hat. Where are you? Okay. Alright. So, tank, DPS level 2. And then I'm thinking Vera to arch at distance. But now I'm suddenly thinking, like, Vera's a 49 shot. You have 10 arrows, though, and then what? We take a second long-range character. Or person with flail. I worry with 2 back row characters. We're not building gate. There's only 2 enemies. But if they spread out, we got problems. Okay. I've decided to take another front row character. One with a flail. Klaus. Klaus, you are going to battle this day. I believe in you, my friend. I'm telling all of them I believe in them. Is this true in any sense? No. This is not true. So I believe that Klaus has the nicest hat and the nicest armor we have. Is that true? Yeah. Tim, Klaus, Pickled. It is time to fight. Oh, their mood is terrible. They're hungry. People died. Oh, we need to improve mood. Do people not drink here? Oh boy. They've not been eating. Do you hear meowing? I don't believe so. The arena's crowd is a mash of classes, rich and poor, for only the viziers separate themselves out into stations above all. Briefly unified, the people of Al-Hazif have graciously come together to watch men and monsters murder one another, with pleasure of the proletariat seeks to do its part. Good luck, team! Good luck, team! Alright, person with giant hammer. Person with a very attractive shield. I believe in you all. I believe for now we move in against them, but I don't want to like run in so far that they're able to attack us immediately. Oh, look at this! Everyone is indeed watching. People in poor quality clothes, who have fancy hats. Oh, look at them all. Wow. And they all just want to see me die. Okay, you're just going to stand there. Here they come, boogity boogity. Okay, I don't believe you can get in range to attack this turn. So you're going to poke him behind for right now. The other one comes as well. Great. And then you could get on one of them. But I worry that Giant Hammer Guy will then go to where Klaus is standing. Oh, I wish I remembered who went first. I think Grokking Tim went first. This is fine. Grokking Tim... Hey! I'm surprised by that. Also, I wonder if Did I bring the dog? I may have not brought the dog. A shame if so. Okay, Giant Hammerman, you are now engaged. You get behind him. Next turn, the stabbing begins. Okay. One hit with that mace. We now strike his head. We now miss. Okay, we hit him once. Giant Hammer hit the shield. Great. He's trying to break my shield. He threw some pocket sand. So we can either impale or push him away. No, you stay here. Oh, what a mighty impale that turn. Things are going well for Old Resorty. Well, Klaus having some problems. Now, what does pocket sand do? Less damage at less initiative. What does Riposte do? Counterattack any opponent that attempts to attack a melee and misses. Shields up instead and Riposte. Okay, we're both a little discouraged right now. Klaus, hold it together. Big hammer. Okay, no more shield. That means, though, he does more damage. He's holding the sword in both hands. But who needs Grokking Tim's damage? Pickled, well done. Oh, miss. Okay, Klaus is struggling. Don't worry, here we come. You can't shields up. But you can hit him in the head again. Alright, it all comes down to this strike. Please save Klaus. Oh! Oh! Klaus, so wounded but so dodgy. Oh, he's fleeing. Did you all do it? No one died, and we got 600 money. Tim, Klaus, Pickled. I believe that all of you get titles now. Without even raising his head from a rag of papyrus, the arena master throws you a purse of coin. I heard the crowds, here are your crowns. May you come visit the pits again. The arena's closed for the day, but you could return tomorrow. Tim, Klaus, and Pickled are now pit fighters. What's that mean? Pit fighters. Pickled. This character has just dipped his toes in the brutal profession of arena fighting and did so without dying. Wow. Pickled, what did you do? You stab people. Pickled the Impaler. Ooh. Grokking Tim, new shield. Grokking Tim, you are the Eager. Because I saw you in chat saying, I'm ready to die if need be. And then Klaus, the Invincible. Because he was taking so much damage but did not die. Well done. Do I redistribute armor? Well, definitely, Pickle does not need that armor in the back row. I believe we gave Brick Ed that armor instead. Fantastic. And level 3 after all that. Spare hat. Okay. So, people in the front row are missing their hats. Okay. Never mind, Pickled. You give that thing up. We don't have a hat for Torhelm. Also, Iamdar lost his weapon. You know what? You're fine. Everyone is fine. Everyone is good. Gotta buy a hat. And Pickled leveled up. At level 3, you're gonna get yourself... Let's damage people more often. Crippling strikes. Nice. Hey, Uncle Brushy, things that I follow. And Chaswick, it's good seeing you, Chaswick. Glad to see you're doing well. Good luck, brothers. Thank you, Chaswick. You will become a brother in just 1 moment here. The Mighty Impaler. Got a lot of fatigue. Is that enough? I don't know. Let's give him range defense because it's a 4. And you must not be fearful. Lovely. Okay. Hopefully you survive. The message for everyone. Alright, now we need some food badly. They have fancy incense, fancy dyes. Rice is the basic food here. Okay, we have food again. We need to buy things to do repairs. They're 100 extra money here. They have fancy armor. I guess I buy a second quiver of arrows for Vera, but for right now it's too expensive. Look at the lovely items. This thing is at half repair. I could repair it myself. It's a 75 armor. I think that's a good idea. I can't spend too much more money, though. Which of you gets this armor in the front row? Again, it is 75. Big upgrade. Iamdar... No. Klaus the Invincible. Yes. You survived. You look beautiful. How long will 25 food last me? I don't know. I should probably buy more. Hoping a long time. hoping. This is 55, so slight upgrade for Iamdar. And the surcoat moves on to... I'm sure someday I'll know all the different levels of armor. Today is not that day, though. I think when the back row gets it, then. Hello, Tonto. Tonto the dog keeper. And Vera gets to move up to a thick tunic. How much for one more food? 93. Enough money for 3 days. No tools. But where do we go next? We could try the Gladiator Arena more, but I felt like I got very lucky there. A city called Hakim al-Ramal. Or return north. Let's return north. The desert terrifies me. On the way up, we'll look for, I don't know, bandit camps or something that might be interesting to engage with. Our food's gonna last us for a day and a half. We're eating too much food, I believe. Going off-road. Going off-road. Making mistakes. I would heard a doo-doo. The Forsaken Ruins. That seems a little bit terrifying to me. If they're forsaken, they're not for me by any means. I only have 1 medicine left also. Luckily we're all in good shape, but... we're now leaving the desert. Let's go check out this mountain here. We'll run up a mountain. What do we see? The man who went up a hill and came down a mountain. Nobody's home. The Crown Taker's out for a mission. Back to Wolf Festa. So we explored a little bit. A bit of cash left. And almost no food once more. May I please have a level... There's no quest here. I can't get anything. Other than maybe more food. So we wait here until morning. Dawn is here. Hello. Cheap food? 63 grain. Back to eating grain, team. Another puppy dog also. Thorn the War Dog. What a great name. So many nice items. This game is punishing but fun. Oh, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree it is punishing but fun. You got to the endgame by robbing cities and factions. I'm trying to be a good person here. I'm trying to be a helpful paladin as usual. Peasants don't like leaving their home city, I've decided. I'll need to look and see how bad my armor is. I'm not going to send someone in with no armor. How about a job? Oh, man. Do I take level 2 jobs? We haven't seen level 1s in quite a while. I guess we can say no. While your men venture around town, you go to a pub and take a seat. As soon as you do, a strange man joins you. You with the proletariat? You nod. The man nods back, then reaches into his pocket. You reach for your dagger. The stranger puts his hand out. Easy there. I'm wearing a sword. If I wanted to kill you, taking a seat probably wouldn't be the best choice. The man lifts the sheath and it bumps the underside of the table. He cocks his head as if to say, see? You nod and the man continues with a move, taking out a note and passing it to you. A local councilman by the name of Henrik of Saltsky wishes to see you. I'm all ears. Henrik of Saltsky looks out his window. We both know that brigands and the gods know what else are terrorizing these parts, and they're quite fond of the roads. After a particularly bad run, my old caravan guard lost the heart for the job. Now I need someone to watch my shipment. Next one's going to Warren Walk to the northeast, maybe 2 days or so. Does that sound like a place you'd be willing to paid to go? So we can take a ride and get some money. 480 money at the end and 1 day of money at the beginning. May I be paid more? He will give me 510. It's 2 days for 4 days of money, 3.5 days of money. I accept the offer. Provisions on the way. Let's go. We're taking a ride. And I am taking a tool and supply. Here we go, team. They're feeding us as we go. We're now negative on money. Good. Maybe I shouldn't have bought what I bought. I should have asked for more up front, probably. I don't know. Hey, Triskel, still play this game. It's true. Goblin Raiders run away. Now they attack. All right, here we go, team. We have a battle of goblin skirmishers and a few goblin ambushers. We must defend the carts. That's our job. Folks, I'm going to run real quick and get myself a glass of water. I'll go ahead and run the ad break while I'm doing so. You won't miss anything at all. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you are, consider throwing a follow this way. My AFK thing is up. I'll be back in just a minute. Here comes the ad break, and we'll see after that for maybe a loss. I think the ambushers may be archers. Huh, could be fun. See you in a second. Okie dokie. Hello again, team. Thanks for being here still. I appreciate it very much. Let's see how this goes. See how this goes. Fighting a new kind of enemy, always a bit of trouble. I don't remember hardly anything on this one, so we'll do it together. And free food. Free food allows us to keep going nicely. Alright. Here it goes. Hope I gave everyone the correct items back. Also, the character has almost no armor I need to disengage with. So we have here 3 characters who are part of the caravan. I believe the caravan is considered destroyed if the donkeys die. So 3 caravan hands, no shields, 2 swords, 1 spear. They're gonna do fine. Because they have archers, I want to move in a little more aggressively than usual. That said, I see their archers are gonna move before we all move, so let's stay in a cluster for right now. You go shields up, you go pass your turn. The archers just stand there. We got some little buddies moving forward. I mean, they have the net, so they can lock us in place. Ooh, that character has a large weapon. Okay, you pass the moment. I need someone on the high ground, obviously. Right now, the caravan hands stand back. Up we go. Shields up. Fine. I'm very bad at moving my back row before I move my front row. Okay, they're moving to defend. What a lovely mustache you have, sir. Norman, stay back. Okay, you can move in. We know this character has a 2-range weapon. So I think for here for now seems good. I will not be releasing the Warhound, of course. High ground already. We love it. Our archer. So, they have characters that are currently blocking, tanking, defending for their archers. So, how about we just shoot this guy? He has a shield on. Okay, everyone has a reduction to being hit, it looks like. We can step in 1 tile. You still get to move and push in. So I think here is fine for Vera. We then quick shot. And, yeah, not a great chance to hit anybody. 15 is the highest. Doesn't work. Maybe I should have saved the shot, I'm not sure. Alright. You, my friend, step in and bash. Curse and shields. You, my friend, shield up. Move forward. You, my friend, step into the gap. Stab. Nice. Okay, you into the gap also. Great. I didn't shield up. I missed from 1 archer. Other archer. Shifts over. Wants that flanking. I hear thrown weapons from the normal goblins. You're just going to step forward once. Stab. Too many misses. Too many misses. So I worry that our caravan hands are going to get shot. That seems a real possibility here. Like I said, we're at the flanking here, so I might try to have Iamdar rush on in, get in melee range, and hopefully lock him down. And then poor Norman has no good place to go. I'll throw Norman into the stack right now. I hope the archer doesn't target him. Round 2. Oh man, Vera gets hit hard twice in a row. Despite having cover, Vera's in real bad shape. Their archers step back in surprisingly. Good block from the shield there. Can we tack over this? We cannot. Okay, so that's a bit of a mistake, but fine. Well done, Fritz. Well done. Yeah, the goblins are weak enough. I think if we just hit them once, that'd be good. I'm coming off the high ground. I know that this character has a long-range weapon. Okay, you can't do anything yet. You pass. I'm going to move shield guy here up to the side. You high ground. Please don't get shot, Norman. pass for a moment. Here comes Vera. Miss, unfortunately. Another quick shot. Hey, a hit. Good job, Vera. Okay, in we go again. We're not focusing fire very well, but if we can discourage anyone, that's good. I think it's fine if Torhelm just keeps the shield up and stays inside the net for now. Okay, so Klaus could run all the way forward. We shield up and just get to here. I think I'm happy. And then you, my friend, shield up and go forward once more. We've locked down an archer, hopefully. More nets, more nets. Okay, Pikey Poker can go here. Unfortunately, he's not covered from this side. That might be a problem. But you can spend your time freeing Torhelm. Nice. And then another poker can step forward and hope to finish somebody off. Miss instead. Melee archer. You hide behind the caravan so they soak damage. Oh my goodness. It feels very unsporting. Also, doesn't the caravan potentially die then? So Norman, no. Jim is bleeding terribly. Someone among you has a bandage in their pocket. Which of you it is, I do not know. I'm considering deploying the dog. Hey, Norman does. So Norman, please bandage Jim. Awesome. So the fellow with the two-handed weapon or long-distance weapon is now downed. And these characters they built... These characters have the ability to step out and step back in without triggering the zone of control attack. That was you, Rocking Tim? That was you? I'm so sorry. You were doing so well in there. And then, then you weren't. Oh, that's pretty bad. Like, genuinely pretty bad. I'm so sorry. You survived in the gladiator territory, but not against the goblins. We will avenge you, Pickle the Avenger. Ah, Pickle avenges. Good job. In goes Axe Guy. Lock him down. Hey, Kitchen Kill, you got good news? What's your good news, my friend? Alright, avenging. Oh, we tried to move. I forgot this goblin's here. Sorry. Alright, free thyself, Imdar. You have a new Yokozuna. Why do you all care so much about what game is this? About sumo. Congratulations, though, on having a new Yokozuna. I hope he gives you everything you've ever wanted. Cannot believe I've walked past an enemy there. Congratulations on your new Yokozuna, though. Happy sumo wrestling. Oh, boy, Thula. Oh, boy. You have a weird hat on. Oh, gosh, we're all being hit by poison. Does poison clear after a battle? Or is it just there forever? Okay. Free a friend. Good. Another one down. Alright, so Tonto is just fine, but is now exposed. Awesome. Skirmisher's tax, no problem. Norman is at fairly full health, but is poisoned. It's going to wear off in 3 turns. It doesn't say he's taking damage from poison. His vision's blurred, his speech is slurred. It's a great deal of effort for him to move in a coordinated fashion. So poison is not like bleed. It doesn't lead to the character dying gradually. It's good to know. Into the stack. You don't have a shield, so you just get thwacked. Then shields up. Thula, you don't have any armor. You have high health. Just shield up and hang out, I guess. Vera, you're in pretty bad shape, so you're going to run away and hang out with the caravan. My friend Klaus, you're looking good. Okay, I need someone to get to the back row there so that Archer can't get away. We do still have the dog. Do I deploy the dog? I think this next turn will deploy the dog. And then it will die. But our goal is to get the dog onto the Goblin Ambusher. Who has dog? Oh, they'll have a special ability, I believe. Good job. Okay. Dog. Dog. Go, dog, go! Hey, Lee, how's it going? Dog is there! Dog caught him! Please don't die, dog! I'm gonna get in so much trouble if you die. Okay, well struck. You're pretty bad damage, stay back. Okay. Barely alive still. I need other people to catch up to help dog. Also, dog has no armor on. I know how to make dog armor, but it requires things I don't have at hand. Iamdar's coming to help. Everyone else is just missing. Please stop missing. Dog is here. Dog misses twice. Dog dodges twice. Okay. Dog survives. The dog is called Battle Brother. What a nice name for a dog. Please finish him. Another dodge. Most dexterous characters I've ever seen. Strike. Again. Ah, there we go. Finally defeated a goblin. Now I must save our dog. Frontline, go. Be there to help the dog this turn. I don't know how goblins determine their preferred target. Hopefully large man is scarier than dog. Or dog bites his face off next turn. It's over. Run them down, obviously. 2 misses. That's fine. Goblin turns to man. Alright, alright, alright. Now I can't order the dog out, of course. Dog is in there until we win. Okay. We'll start doing some damage this turn, I believe. A little bit of dancing. That's fine. Thule is feeling kind of discouraged right now. We can't win this. What do you mean we can't win this? Obviously we can win this. Pure cowardice, this guy. Vera passes. Brickhead. Head to the backside. More surround. Now we stab. Alright, he's trying to flee now. No fleeing allowed. So we could try to stab him down to get his helmet, if he has a helmet. But I think we're okay. Dog. Ah, dog gets the kill! Grokking Tim the Eager, I'm so sorry, my friend. Your head was cut off. With us from the beginning, took part in 10 battles, 5 kills. A level 3. I'm so sorry. What loot? Like, oh my god, I got some cool armor from the goblins. How's that possible? My friends, this is Grokking Tim's armor. What are these nice things? A notched blade. A long curved knife with a one-sided blade used for slashing, hacking, and stabbing at weak spots. Alright, 20 to 30. I guess it isn't a huge reduction of fatigue. 2 cruel falchions. Lower fatigue by 4 also. We'll have to compare these to our current weapons. A boondock bow also. How does that compare to Vera's current? We'll see. Lots of items to sell at least. We're continuing the trading caravan soon. For now, though, what do we have? We have a great need for a new character. Also, a little bit of leveling up on some frontline characters. Iamdar, congratulations. You get your... Do I convert you to an archer? I don't think I do, because you have a bonus to melee combat in particular. Fine. Klaus the Invincible is still alive, our first level 4 character. Good job, Klaus. What do I want you to be when you grow up? So it does more damage. That seems pretty cool. Dodging, wow. Fortified Mind, resolve increases. Resilient, any negative status has duration reduced. Steel Brow, hits the head no longer cause critical damage. That's been a good idea. After we lost someone to damage a moment ago. Taunt! Klaus the Invincible. Will you taunt? That could be cool. Rally the troops. Rotation. Allows 2 characters to switch places while ignoring zone of control. Brawny. Fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor reduced. Shield Expert. These are also cool. I want all of them. But I think not having your head knocked off seems good. Cool. And then Klaus. Melee defense. Health. Fatigue. Good. Good luck, Klaus. Back row. Tonto, a level 4 also. So I decided earlier we're going to combine Executioner with Crippling Strikes. Is there a level up in Dog Mastery? Is that possible? Melee defense just in case. One more level up on Fritz the Particular. Oh, Chaswick, I didn't name it after you. I apologize. I said I would, and I completely forgot. So, who is unnamed the crew right now? Torhelm, you're level 1. You'll surely survive. Chaswick, thank you for the generous resub, my friend. If you're still there, I'm sorry for forgetting to name ya. Fritz, you are a back row character also, so we're going to take our Executioner as well. I'm not sure how long these back row characters will serve us. I haven't thought too serious about what it is to have an actual fighting group. No worries, you'll love it? Alright, I'll take care of you, I promise. You will never die, certainly. No shields lost. Let's get a new character. If we see an enemy coming... One moment. While on the path you come across a small army of children. Uh-oh. Someone's at a crusade going. The oldest and biggest amongst them is probably 15 at most, with a tousled crop of orange hair and a spear for a weapon. He's leading the troop, a little fighting force provincial to the path more than any city or town. As they cross paths with you, this little leader tips his head at you. Make way, we're on a righteous march and shan't be stopped. Curious, you ask where it is they're off to. The kid answers as though incredulous you don't know. Well, let me tell you, sellsword. We're heading north through the frozen wastes. Uncultured, uncivilized tribes need to hear the old gods, either by word or by a sword. He lifts his spear. Where the chirpy war cries raised from the army. It appears some religious fervor has taken hold of the wandering and harmless, and therefore suicidal group. May I invite them to join me? You should go home to your parents. I'll save you the long walk and rid you of valuables right here, or good luck, I guess. Friends, please go home. You tell the kids to go home to their parents. The leader laughs, and the others follow suit, like little ones easily impressed with their big brother. He shakes his head. Why do you think we've come this far? Our parents know right where we are, and they know where we are is truthfully right. The old gods need to be known throughout the land. Now make way. The kids press forth. A little banner flaps past you. There's much clinking and clanking of their little weapons, mostly bottles and slingshots and tableware. No doubt they're marching towards certain doom. Raiders and vagabonds are sure to prey upon them like hawks upon lemmings, and slaves don't mind making ostensibly orphaned children disappear. Were they to get further than those threats, the northern wastes will provide for them a frozen coffin to die in. Oof. Oof. I don't think there's a good outcome there. I don't think we can invite them to actually go home, or I guess we can steal their things. That's no good, though. Hello, Shay. It's great you get corpse naming rights. It's true, Shay. If you subscribe or tip, including over on the YouTube, whatever they call over there, you get to have a character named for you. And I promise to take care of them for a very long time. We have no money. We'll get 600 some when we arrive. Here we go northeast, I believe. Now, I think it's possible to go into cities as you pass them. Maybe not. Or maybe I missed it a little bit. I agree, Agales. I agree that slavers are the ones who make things disappear. Brigands! We're scared away by a combination of us. We made it to Wollenvocht. It greets us with a swarm of day tailors looking for work. The caravan leaders dole out crowns to men here and there, their grubby hands go into the carts to unload some cargo. When he's finished with the throngs of men, the leaders turn to you. He's got a satchel in hand. And this is for you, mercenary. You take it. A few of the day tailors watch the exchange of monies like cats would a dangling mouse. Lots of money, and they're now well supplied. What does well supplied mean? Recently bought fresh wares, we can buy for a right price. So lots of things here apparently, including a falcon. Cool. Grain is actually costing less than normal market price. I don't know about spiked bolas, so they'll be sold immediately. I didn't check to see if the boondock bows are better than Vera's. Let's see that right now. Ooh, everyone's very angry. They've not been paid recently. Big angry. You're getting paid again. Does that count? Vera's a 30 to 50, 35 50, 25 to 40, 35 to 55. Range of 6 tiles versus range of 7 tiles. Now, I think it's bad, frankly. These blades, 20-30 damage. Compared to our sword here, 35-45. Maybe the falchion's worth using, though. Their swords to get a bonus to hit. 35-45, the same as my main sword. 20-70, 20-70. I think they're exactly the same as my sword. So, do I just give goblin swords over? Huh. Is there a reason not to do this, team? To give my people goblin swords? Will people confuse us for goblins? Alright. We sell these two. I'll sell one of these. Okay. Only 313 money after all of that. We need medicine. Alright. Goodbye, axe. We went out for 2 days, and I didn't hire anybody. How will I ever get out of the hole I'm in right now? So our front row has a hole in it now. Who gets promoted to front row? Can't be Norman. Oh, man. Tonto, you have a 9 in melee defense. Welcome, my friend, to the front row. We're losing so much armor, unfortunately, as time goes by. This has been an absolute disaster. Alright, we have a circle here of 50. This is 55. 35. Alright. So, strengthening at the front line. Let me borrow your hat, Jim. Maybe we can find a level 1 quest. That'd be pretty cool. I should actually keep that thing I just sold, but too late now. Okay. Okay. There's a small orc camp. It has a few young and a few berserkers. I think that would be certain death. Up to VC here. And Malef has something to fight on the way. So big fights happened here recently. Definitely should go check that out. I'm not seeing anything immediately. The Winds will have a fighting pit. It's true. We're in really good shape for a little bit there, and then They have enough money for a little bit. It's just, I've lost a number of people that are, I don't say irreplaceable, but difficult to replace at least. Do you have a quest for me? A level 2. Fine. Would you lend my swords to me if I paid you good coin? I need a small chest delivered to Bertolf the steward in Eisenstein, about a day of travel northwest from here. Men have killed each other over this, you must be ready to defend it with your life. I'll write you a sealed letter with instructions to pay you as you deliver the item to my contact in Eisenstein. What say you? Sure. 50 in advance, 210 when it's done. More. The same. Okay. Going to the northwest, we might be attacked as we go. The men are merely dissatisfied now. Hopefully they get paid again soon. Hopefully they forget the brief period when they're not payment. Are there people in the spooky, spooky forest? Also, where am I going? I don't see the city I'm looking... Oh, there it is. No, it's not actually. What's it called? Northwest Eisenstein. So we're currently here. Northwest. Have we been bamboozled? Huh. So follow the road. Maybe it's here? I pathed it is there, okay. I mean, I see Steinhaus in there. Aha, it's hiding. Okay, got it. It was behind some clouds. Here we go. Do I stay on the roads? I think I do until I hire a new person. Now, we're getting 220 money. Does it take a day for us to get there? Or we get 2 days worth of cash off of it? Following some peasants who are just passing by. 6 brigands. Can only have a wavering morale or worse. We need to fight. Come here, brigands. I'm carrying an item that you wish to have. Are they running from me? I'd like that to be true. Shall we fight on the high ground? No, the low instead. I'm glad that we're a little faster than many of the enemies. Swamp time? I don't want swamps. Here we go. Some brigand raiders. Open ground. Someone's got a fancy hat. Okay. So I believe that their morale cannot improve even if we get kills. Well forward. No armor. So I want Fritz to stand where my line is right now. Thula. I believe in you, Thula. Okay. Someone trying to flank now. We can't have that. I want you to move forward also. Backline, darn it. Fancy spear there. Fancy spear there. Becoming dispirited already. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shield time. Let's go out this way and try to surround more. The swords just miss. Okay. I need you two to shift here to stop any flanking. No shield. Well done. 1 strike. And shield guy number 2. I want to have you support here. Shields up. Okay. Vera can shoot somebody. Okay, unfortunately lots of blockers. I was hoping that this shot was clear. But unfortunately, turned out you're in the way. Except to here. Oh, can't attack then. Rough. Okay, you're gonna go here. Next turn you can attack. We step in, no shield. Step in, hit the shield. We don't have an axe to break shields, we have to swing over and over and over again. Someone took Norman's spot. Norman goes here for now, next turn. Do we live through this turn? Big strike, a miss. A little hit, armor destroyed in one strike. Oh, interesting movement there. Didn't quite expect that, but still covered. Some strong armor there. Doesn't matter, gets hit very, very hard by some bleed. We don't have any bandages right now. Alright, you're the target. 45. Nice. Up north. We gotta keep fighting. So 48% chance of hitting. Nice. Do it twice. Nice. Shield up again. Destroy the fellow's hat. Okay, go over the shield. Lovely. Do it again. Oh, good. Well done. Well done, Klaus. You are invincible. Cat. So, shield up there. Swing for the head. No good. Alright, so just swing. Shield's taking a lot of damage. Finally struck the character. Shields up. Strike. Good. Good. I'm becoming confident. Is this a mistake? Probably. I can Vera see this character directly now. They can. 53%. Oh, that would have been amazing, Vera. Would have been so good. Dead anyway. Dead anyway. Awesome. Whose armor shall I have this day? We're gonna get armor for at least one person, I think. Just gotta believe. Okay. I'd like that hat. But I can't aim for that right now. Okay, one of you must die. And that one should be you. Nice. That shield must have no HP left. So many times. Nice. I guess one can knife party over and over again. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Klaus the Invincible takes 2 hits and is dead. Klaus! No! Surviving in the pits means nothing. He had some fancy southern armor on also. Oh, no! It goes so fast. Again, fancy armor on. Doesn't matter. At least some of us will live. I'm not sure we can ever afford more people. But no more invincibility. The gods didn't like his hubristic name. I mean, not wrong. It'll be like Bob the Meek next time. A knockback. He didn't advance though, so we can walk in more time. Doesn't ruin the game for you. It's too brutal. That's okay. We'll recover from it. And if we lose, okay. We had some fun on the way. Vera, 53%. Nice. Cat. Well done, Vera. We now surround this character. Change our weapons. Wait. Surround this character. Change our weapon. You have a short sword there. That's pretty cool. And wait. Please, no death. Iamdar has no armor left. Too many characters. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Remember this game? It's so very forgiving. I learned a lot about grace, mercy, and generosity from this game. It's true, it's true. Nice. Awesome. I'm about to say I wish I had to rotate to save Iamdar, but he'll be fine now. and then there were 2. We now poke this fellow. No luck. Please. No. Vera steps down. Next turn, Vera can shoot somebody. Shield destroyed. Okay. You just shields up. Wish I had taunt. How much longer can this go on? You've been struck so many times, Brigand Raider. I'm very impressed with you, but still. More surround. Shields up. Vera pops to here. Next turn you can shoot again. Pass the guy's turn accidentally. He's now fleeing. So we want to get one more character here to stop the flee. I'm not sure I can do that this turn, unfortunately. Yeah. So unfortunately he can run. We damage his armor in the process. But maybe we'll get lucky. No one can get there right now. We stab. Excellent. We stab again. He's so close to dead, and the armor still exists. Okay. You have a dagger? You do. Switch it out. Miss. You have dagger, Chaswick? You do. Very bad quality one. Miss again. Is this raider actually gonna kill a second person? I want to say there's no way. Everyone missed! All 4 of them missed simultaneously. What? What? We can reestablish this round in a moment here, but... Mighty... he is now substantially wounded. His shield is not up. It don't matter. It don't matter. Alright, 1 is down. Excellent. I moved someone with no shield. This is fine. Okay, we're trying to surround to discourage this fellow now. Can't put our shield up. Too weak, too tired. Oh gosh, 3 bleeds on Tonto. Tonto doesn't die, only Klaus does. A complete removal of Klaus's head. I think he was level 2. Jim lives, Brick Ed, our hero, lives, and Vera does also. What do we get? We get some fancy armor. 2 new fancy armors. 1 a 110 defense. We get some nicer hats also. We get a new sword. Money, food, a little medicine. Sorry about the death, Klaus. We now need 2 people in our army to give it 12. We have so many holes, though. Alright. Who is the true hero there? Tonto, I didn't use her... I mean, it's obviously Brickad. Brickad I called hero is a hero. Give the nasal hummer to the guy with no nose. I like how you think, but still. Who has a bunch of free fatigue? Because these items are heavier. 67, 66, 101 on Iamdar. Only level 2, but I believe in you. So Iamdar, you'll get the fanciest of the armor. And here comes a hat also. Heavier hat. Iamdar's looking good. Okay, Chaswick. You have 66 fatigue, unfortunately. Brick had 74. 83 on Thula. Alright, this turn, plus 3 fatigue, more defense, more health. And then you get some fancy armor also. And a new shield. Okay, we have one more person who needs better armor also. Thula, level 3, gets to choose a new ability. I think you're just being a tank person, so we'll go ahead and give you the Steel Brow also. And then Brickad, our first level 4. You got Colossus for HP already. So Steel Brow again. I missed. There we go. And Brickad, because you're our hero, we'll give you some nice armor for now. And maybe someday you can stop using that spear. Today is not that day, though. All in on defense of various kinds. Cool. Okay, I've got a number of nice armors there. I have a nice sword also, and a lovely flail. So, Chaswick, what's your sword like? 35-45 versus 30-40. Same fatigue, same damage overall. We'll keep the Cruel Falchion for now. Okay, his armor's 35 only. Back row, Jim, congratulations. You get a 65 armor. And here's a hat for you, my friend. Front row, Chaswick, you get a nice hat. That's nice, right? 30 versus 30. It's the same, sorry. Okay, items to repair. So we can sell, possibly. A nice flail, I'm just not sure about. You have 60 melee skill. I think that's high enough for a flail, maybe. We do enjoy swinging at the head, I think. Sword, spear, flail. Back row levels up. Congratulations, Vera's leveled this also. So, Bullseye, no penalty to hit chance when shooting at a target you have no clear line of sight to. Anticipation. What's that mean? When being attacked with ranged weapons, gain ranged defense. What would be good for an archer? I mean, rotation to get out is probably good. Right now, how about dodge? You get bullseye. More archer ability is more good. Omission and crippling strikes. Higher chance of getting wounding at distance. Not sure. Very, you're still alive. Awesome. Health just in case. Range defense good. Jim level 4. We're gonna give Jim the do damage also. Straight on attack. Only 1 point of rolling there, unfortunately. Jim is in defense also. Good. Alright, there's some levels up. There's some items. So we are continuing to take the cargo north. Up to here. Stay on the road now and see what we run into. Hopefully nobody. Because there was a comment that people want to take our items by force. I'm not sure we're ready for our battle. We can't repair our things. What does Eisenstein have at it? It has nothing that we know of. Down here in Steinhausen, they appear to have a mine. Salt mine. I wonder if we can go buy some salt and take it somewhere that does not have salt. We don't have a lot of money, though, to engage in a trade caravan. We can carry 1 salt back and forth, perhaps. Alright, we made it, we made it, we made it. And the Prosley picked up some items also. Hey, we go to check in Vera. He'd suffered a terrible wound not long ago, and sometime it can lift man's spirits just to let him know that other people care. Thinking you'll find the man nursing his injuries, you instead are surprised. He apparently healed in a speedy fashion that others might call a miracle. Vera no longer has a bruised leg. Vera, are you going to become, like, Vera the Blessed? Vera the Miracle Receiver? You're going to be the Blessed, I believe. Congratulations, Vera. God has seen to personally care for you. Yay, God. Well, we're not moving. Oh, we're paused. There we go. Versus Wolverine. Auto-healing. After looking a man as who you're looking for, when you say Bertolt the Steward, he points out a nearby paddock, where a man is strutting about on an opulent-looking horse. We meet the man we're looking for. We then walk on over, and the man rears the steed and asks if that's a cargo that Einar the counselor sent. You nod. Leave there your feet, I'll come and get it. You don't, instead ask me your pay. See to it this sellsword gets the pay he deserves. 220 monies. Good to good, also level 1 quest, amazing. The people are terrified of something. Also, they had a mine cave-in. A tragic accident occurred near the cave-in in one of the mines. Productions came to a halt until the damages are repaired, and miners were out of means to feed their family. Can we hire cheap miners? There's one named Meinolf the Quick. He worked in the mines, a family tradition spanning many generations. After his own son lost his life in the mines, the man left his job forever. Annoyingly, Meinolf points at half your gear, metal stuff mostly, and reminds everyone who's responsible for it being there. Alright, Meinolf, you're my kind of guy. Welcome to the team. Are you any good? Meinolf the Quick. Determined? Impatient. So gets to go nice and early. 41 archery. I mean, do we make this miner into an archer? I guess? Though acting first in the first round, I don't know if enemies are ever in range of archery round 1. Huh. I don't have another bow or whatever. I have to steal from Vera. Alright, for now, my friend, we'll hope that you survive on the front line for a while. And if you do, you will somehow be promoted to a true backline battle brother. Looking good, man. Looking good. His armor's better if it gets repaired. Cool. Alright, let us now trade. Okay. Tools are not super expensive, though they are all of our money for right now. Alright, time to sell a few things. And then buy one tool. We have enough crowns for one day. Luckily, there's a quest here we could probably accomplish pretty easily. Let's see what's going on. Also an armorer. Wow. It's called Kite Shields. A piece of armor that costs 3,000 money. Amazing conic helmet. Conic helmet with face guard. That seems really, really, really good. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'll never afford these things, I'm afraid. Okay. Crazy money. Fletcher also. So we could try to get another archer going. But the bows are really expensive. Such poverty. Alright, what do we got? Sorrel the Trademaster walks up and down while stopping down to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found open and raided. Some simpleton claims to have seen the dead rising from the graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Eisenstein and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go out to the cemetery, end this nuisance once and for all. Alright, so it is the case that it might be zombies or it might be grave robbers. How much money? 400. He's tight on crowns. I think he's lying. Give me more. I pushed the wrong button. I accept. Very well. We believe he's tight on money. This is fine. How bad is our armor currently? That's pretty bad. Hey, Salvanut, thank you for your kindness. Savlunut. Sorry, I said her name backwards for a while there. Okay, so we hang out for a little bit. And then we have to go to the remote graveyard. Bum, bum, bum. We're out of tools already. Did the front line at least get armored up again? 41, 60. This is not good. Going in with less than full armor. That's a decision. That's what the brothers must do. They're still big cranky. Did not get paid. Rocking Tim and Klaus both died. Place your bets. A remote place where people have buried their dead. Place them down for their last rest. The cemetery's layered in fog. That or a thick miasma give up the dead. Wait, that is the dead! 2 arms! Oh no. Zombie. We are 11 and they are 11. Minolf himself, the miner, is ready to fight. Do we go forward and like set up a choke point against this? I think we go forward. Okay. There are a lot of them. They're wearing a variety of gear, much of which is dented. I noticed they're not wearing hardly any helmets, except a very attractive one down here. Wiederganger, something like that. The peasants know their enemy types. Just moving forward. Norman, I'll just stand there so you pass for now. I suspect it's the case that flails are very strong here. That's my suspicion. I'll just bop them in the head. Now, I believe because they're zombies, they're able to attack a number of times in a row. Maybe. Okay. Lines advanced. Now here come some zombies. None of my spearmen, all one of them, had their spear wall on. I think spear wall might be good against zombies. They're kind of big and stupid looking. Hey, Arch, where are you going? We're to join the undead horde? You don't believe? You don't believe, my friend? You gotta believe. Our little peasant army is doing the best it can. Our squared, so good seeing you, though, as always. Are you unarmed? I know that, they're probably missing body parts, but you appear to be unarmed entirely. Okay, here we go. In we go. To the head. Fine. In we go. 53. A miss. Forward. Strike the head. 72% chance. I'm not sending the dog out yet. I should have focus fired there. But more damage, more good. Okay. You can't step where I want you to step to yet. So past that. Go around the side here. More surround for us. You go in. Damage, yes. Unfortunately, whoever you are is taking some damage. Zombies are biting people. Okay. Hit the head. Helmet destroyed. Awesome. Chaswick now a little worried. Has 3 enemies around him. Don't you worry. The backline's coming in now. First here. This is the more damaged one. Hiya. Now I believe that zombies do not have anything approaching morale. So I believe it's the case that they just keep coming until they don't. Now, on this one, the head is off. So I believe it is down forever and always. This one, I believe, will be respawning at some point. Do I have a cleaver? I have no cleaver. Welcome back! Welcome back to the team, my friend. Okay, you're full health. You're gravely wounded. Haha, gravely. Shift this way. Okay, archer friend. Finish off the bigly wounded one. Bigly wounded one is down for now. Back row missing. Back row missing. Back row? Why do you exist? Back row? Norman finally got a hit. Good job, Norman. Okay, you advance in. Please let me have your armor. He says no. Okay. We're gonna go support this way. Off the head. Chaswick shields up. We're doing riposte for anyone who attacks him and misses. They're all hitting. That's not the plan. That's not the plan at all. Alright, shields up you. Stab. Well stabbed. Everything's good here. Hit the head. Oh, so close to dead. A new one comes back up. Okay. So. This is the weaker. This is the stronger. I'd like to help Chaswick. A fine hit. Back row here. Gravely wounded. That's its second time going down. Another one down. Awesome. We're getting them under control. Sort of. Okay. You, my friend, shield up. Attack. Hit the head. Awesome. Hey, I skipped a character's turn. Good. Good. Riposte went off once, hitting absolutely nobody. Lovely. Okay. The head. Fantastic. I'm probably going to save this character until I have another flail attack. Okay, unfortunately Chaswick can't put their shield up again. So, what do we do? This one, they're both the same amount closest to dead. So here we go, we miss. Good. We're now having some fatigue problems in the middle. So close to dead. Another one down. We are now inspired. We now really believe in ourselves. Fantastic. Welcome back. Trying to be polite here. Greeting everyone. Another head off. Awesome. Good luck with that agricultural blade. Okay, we're saving you intentionally. So, can I get an attack in this turn? I'm a save right now. Armor down. Okay. Step in. One more hits. Is it time to deploy the doggo? I think next round we'll deploy the doggo. Help clean up here. Past your turn. Left that one alive, but worked out. Okay, I don't have an aim at the head. It damaged the armor a little bit, unfortunately. My precious armor. So fatigue problems starting to get us. Chaswick's in really bad shape now. We're not going to just shield up, unfortunately. I need to support Chaswick if possible. Okay, we're coming to the end. What do I do? I need to go over here to support. You, my friend, poke. Excellent. Please get a kill. Awesome. So Chaswick's only facing off right now against a character with no weapon who will probably try to bite him. We're getting closer. Does Chaswick die? Good block. Bad time. We We can't hit the head. Just swing. I think we hit the head. Okay, Vera. Step in. Fire. Okay, you have no armor anymore, so Meinolf the Quick is doing fine. You're quite inspired, but you gotta back out. Oh gosh. Honto took a hard hit. Step in, swing. All down but one. I would like to get Chaswick out if possible. That'd be pretty great. Not sure if possible right now, though. No one's on Chaswick. You can't get in there right now. We're going to switch down here. Friends, an ad break is coming. I want to finish this fight before the ad break. Time to run away. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Getting close. Vera, please. Vera, please. Hey, Vera, yes. Okay. One enemy remains. Ad break in 30 seconds. Can we win the next 30 seconds? We cannot. Alright, they get to come back. They get to die. Please? But please, though? Can't quite reach yet. If we finish off this turn, we win. We win! No one died! No one died, we did it! Team well done! We managed to avoid battle brotherings through the ad. Nobody died for the first time in a long time. Oh, that was good. And we get one nice piece of armor also. That was our hope, our dream, our desire, and it worked out. Good night, Sherrick. See you later. Thank you for all the encouragement, the A+ yeses, all the rest. Olafson, good seeing you. Thanks for that email, sincerely. Okay. We're gonna get 400 money for doing our good work here. Front row, you're all heroes in your own way. However, which of you gets the nice armor? It's either new guy Meinolf, who actually lived through a battle, good job, or old guy Chaswick. Chaswick, congratulations, you get the armor. For the ad break time, I should go ahead and do crossword. My apologies. Are you all having a good time? What kind of games you play? What kind of hanging out you doing? Anybody having an especially good time tonight? Any good news from the day? Let me know how things are going while I work on the crossword, if you don't mind. Anjou alternative. I believe Anjou is a kind of pair. So probably is it Bosch? So that maybe? A promise is not made lightly. I do. Wow. Demonster, thanks for the raid. What's up? Appreciate it. Thank you for being with us sincerely. Outlets for sweat. Probably one's pores. What is SUS here? SUS is shady briefly. Yeah, sus. Used by the kids these days. A frozen drink with a polar bear mascot. It's our friends the Icy. Cutting tool with a rotating blade. I want to say like reciprocal saw, but no. I'm doing well, Demonster. Thank you for asking. Where are you playing today? Tell us about your stream, please. Banger of a song. Banger of a song. It's like that stomp show. A handout at a lobster restaurant is a bib. Gets around. Not sure. Decorations that might lead a lover on. Like rose petals. Lead your lover to where you want them to be. The banger of a song is a bop, I guess. A discipline whose name derives from the Sanskrit for meditation. Is it Zen? Possibly? I think so. You're playing Cubic Odyssey again. Demons, I hope it's going well and you're having a fun time with it. Thanks for hanging out with us for sure. Closes. Ends, etc. Heli Rescue, perhaps. I'm sure many of you heard about the recent issue at Mount Fuji, where a man got lost on Mount Fuji and had to have a rescue patrol come save him. And they did. And then he realized he lost his phone on the mountain. And so he went up again and got himself another lost on the mountain had to be saved a second time. He's promised not to go up the mountain ever again. I got a WWE clue? Indeed I did. I know things about wrestling, kind of. All happy families are alike. This is Anna Karenina. Showered attention on, probably doted. Sight for a certain microbiome, one's gut microbiome. More than miffed, I mean maybe just angry. Blank blank blank, meaning a bunch of other folks in a footnote, et al. Predicated on feel rather than facts. Truthiness, is that what it is? Might be, we'll see. The Y's looks pretty bad back there. React to a compliment from a crush, maybe. Like blush? Let's sit down real quick. The substance star more, to me more. So you melt? Maybe? I was going to do 3 more and back to the game, I promise. A mathematician pictured on Britain's 50-pound notes. I mean, Turing comes to mind. Who else are British mathematicians? There are a lot of them. I think it might be Alan Turing. I think the British feel pretty badly about how they treated him. One of them days, producer Ray is Issa Rae. And last one for right now is overprotective government derisively. A nanny state. Truthiness looks like it's probably wrong. Can I fix it right quick? So, Moving Day Rental's a van. Home of Dollywood is Tennessee. Have you ever been to Dollywood? How is it? I've not been there. I know that Dollywood is well regarded because Dolly is well regarded. The A of this Bygone Lancito is Asia. Pretty on feeling rather than facts. I mean, it's like vibe something. I don't know what though. We'll pause the game there and get back to it in an hour or so. There's like Elvis Land and Dollywood and the Grand Ole Opry and all these things. You haven't been there for 30 plus years, so you did go at some point for an Anthus. I think we were in Tennessee at one point, but didn't have an opportunity to do so. We were busy with a conference, I think. Alright, somehow more of you are alive. I am Dar, back here. Dollywood's a smaller park, so I don't know anything about it. Does it have like Dolly-themed rides? Is there an animatronic Dolly who will talk to you? I don't know. Beep boop, beep boop. I'm Dar, very awkward tank character. You're doing the best you can. Gotta get a little bit more resolve. And then some melee defense. Another one roll. Rough. Alright, you, my friends, stand in the front, so give you more health. How about that? Chaswick. Dear Chaswick. I think I've distinguished my characters into you are in the front, you are in the back, and then you are an archer. That's really all I have. They're normal amusement park rides at Dollywood. I had no idea. I really assumed it was like Dolly themed. So Dolly Parton was the star of the show and like a museum of the history of Dolly's hair and so on. Who knows, who knows. Chaswick, you almost no health. You probably should not be a frontline person. But you will remain there for now. And lastly, Norman the No-Nose goes up again. You get your big attack bonus. And then once you go, oops, put that in melee, or range accidentally. Can I undo that? Yeah, we can cancel. Then to do melee and some defense, I guess. And then got believe in the team. I give you levels up completed. This armor repairs to 50. So someone in the back row gets it. Hello, Pickled. And that's a 35. That's 35. Eventually, we're going to have a character on the far right side there. And we can say have more characters too. I just need to recruit them. But back we go to Eisenstein. Money. We'll need to move that money immediately into more repair items. If we have a bunch of money, maybe we can buy something to sell elsewhere. And just start building a trade empire if we can. 400 crowns, and people are happy once more. You drove through at August 2020, shoulder to shoulder like a concert. Oh, I'm sure. I know that amusement parks get so busy at times. Hello, Marketplace. I should probably keep spears. I keep saying I should probably keep X, and then I just sell it because I need money. 188! Below market price on tools and supplies. Wow. Big repair time, here we go. I don't think they have anything I want, except maybe a hood or a straw hat. We have one person with no hat. Two people, actually. But is it even worth having these absolutely terrible hats? I guess it's better than nothing. I guess. We'll keep the armor for the next person. Okay. We are repairing. We are healing. Mine off, good luck. Oh, we already had a hat to get repaired. You're just showing us no hat because it's in such poor condition. I see. Here you go. Looking good. We occasionally drove past Six Flags Great America near Chicago, and it was horrible every time. So many people. Okay, Stenhausen, you'll be selected as next location. I'd love to have more bandits. Bands with no archers, thank you very much. Let's go to the forest. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Do I smell brigands? A few brigand marksmen. I believe that brigand marksmen are the real archers of the brigands. And they might kill us all before we get even a little bit close to them. It's only 6 enemies, though. It's only 6 enemies. One must not cower in fear. One must realize that this is what we were made for. We're bringing justice to this place. You fear me, as well you should. We're all gonna die. we have almost no range defense. Alright, Meinolf, you're not a very good character at all. To the high ground you go. How's morale? Neutral. The marksman misses. Crossbow guy, I believe, can absolutely destroy our armor. The fellow at the top, there's an actual attractive sword. I don't know what it's called exactly, but he's dual-wielding it. Dual-wielding? No, two-handing it. You pass your turn. You rush on in for now. You the same. How bad's our health? So Iamdar looks like the most together of us right now. Here they come. Okay, they are doing the defensive thing right now. We may need to turtle our way in, possibly. Thula looks really good as far as armor and so on. Okay, archer friend. 40% chance to hit from here. 40's pretty good. 40 is great, thank you. Very good job. Now, go and poke yourself into there. Oh, you can't move, unfortunately. That's fine. Okay. Tonto is not looking so good. So shields up Tonto, you're just going to stand there. Chancellor's looking okay, though it has fractured ribs and it's only 42 HP. If your armor ever falls off, I believe you just die. And then person with shield looks good. Oh, I may have just exposed my back row. I will switch up there so that someone's in front of them at least. Archer time! Crossbow bolt forward. Luckily, Meinolf blocked it. Forward. They're letting us have that high ground position, it looks like. Let's see how this goes. Archery time. Fine. Less fine. Jim took a crossbow blast to the chest there. So we can't walk through this area. We could go around, though. So Brickhead, you're going to start going around. Iamdar, I want you to rush forward and take the high ground. You can't go to this turn, though. He's our best armored character. Vera, you can shoot again. 40 a second time. Never lucky. We should have moved in at least one step. Meinholf, you stay there. Honto, just block for folks. Okay, I'm considering having Thulia run in all the way. If we do that, though, we're probably not going to get the high ground. They'll take it instead. So next turn, I intend to have Iamdar jump to high ground. The enemy's not yet broken their line. Chaswick, you have a lot of armor. No armor piercing, please. Ooh! Ooh, that spear he was holding was actually a spear-breaking spear. Sorry, shield-breaking spear. That was not nice. So Chaswick has no shield now. He's probably going to run away, in fact. Okay, this is how we die. Crossbow. We're fine. Everyone's fine. I don't believe there's another throwing spear. They took the high ground. I hate you so much. Okay, so I want to have Fritz here. We could potentially have Iamdar knock a character off of there and then hop up. Crossbow moves, fires the man with no shield. Very rude. Very rude indeed. Okay, he has a spear, but not a throwing spear. You want a Warhammer game like this? That'd be really cool. It's what low fantasy is called, I believe. Okay. I'm giving up the high ground. We'll move forward next turn. You lost your shield, so I don't really want you here. Brickhead moves before their archers do. So I'm going to give up my defensive position here. I don't want Chaswick taking immediate attacks. Tonto, you're in pretty bad shape also. I'm going to leave him to the north here. And he will potentially be able to send the dog out at some point. Okay, Thula, if you move here, you do have the knockoff. And then Iamdar is next. Thula, I believe in you. Thula, you missed. Iamdar, you go. Not a successful knockoff. We now have high ground against us. This is not great. This is not quite the intention. From the high ground, Thula takes 2 sword hits. Wow, that's pretty bad. Luckily, Pickle the Impaler can poke him off, maybe. At least it's some damage. Good. Get in there. Here's the poker. Fortunately, not in range yet. Rough. Oh boy. Oh boy. Thula, you've served us well. I apologize for everything here. If you just would have knocked him off, everything would be different. That's right. I am in fact blaming you for this. Oh boy. Goodbye, sweet Thula. Man on high ground has taken serious damage. Okay, Vera can fire on their back row safely. If you bounce to here, you can't shoot. High ground Vera. Hit their back row, maybe. Hey, good job, Vera. You're so good at this. You're so good, Vera. Chaswick waits a turn. Move Tonto in front. Hit the high ground guy. Excellent. Excellent. Now, will Thula live? Story is probably no, but wouldn't it be great? The shield holds, yeah. More high ground. Oh, Thula, no! Cap. That was pretty cool for a moment. I felt confident for a moment. Now, less so. A knockback, great. Iamdar, up you go. That was the plan from the beginning. Sad that didn't quite work out. Thula's head's still on, so it is possible that Thula can, Thula did not actually die. She's gotta believe. Go, peasants, go. There's been a lot of shifting my, front line around, and my backline character's not going to get much damage, and unfortunately because of that. Okay. You're more wounded. The archers have a straight line to Norman. That's no good. Be in their back row in a moment. We now release the hound. Please eat the archers. Yes! Delicious, delicious archers. So because the crossbowman is in melee, they're unable to shoot us. Now Vera... Don't shoot the dog, please. Fine. Need to give Vera a better line of firing. The dog is safe. I don't think I'm worried about anyone dying right now. Should I actually say that? I'm not sure. I'm worried about Meinolf dying. He can't shield up, so... from the high ground. A miss. Alright, no good, no good. Meinolf will probably die this next turn. Another bite. Good job, dog. Okay, this character's morale is lower. They missed Norman. Wonderful. Ah, there goes Meinolf. There goes Meinolf, unfortunately. Low-level character. Very likely that he was going to die. And he did. Eddie. Okay. For every one of ours, we'll take 2 of theirs. Okay, you get in the hole also. Get some good surround now. If we move forward 1 step, we can fire here at the archer. Oh, Imdar took a hit despite the high ground. That's no good. Tonto has been harmed terribly. I need the men to be okay not getting paid while we... Oh, dog almost killed him. Well done. I need the men to be okay not getting paid while they get healed up. That'd be so helpful. Head destroyed. Down again. Their archer, or their crossbowman is now fleeing. Their archer's in bad shape. Because he's fleeing, we can move forward and attack the archer. Everyone is now fleeing. We only had 2 characters die. But somehow, it worked out. Alright, we want to surround brother here and attempt to take his armor now. I don't have a dagger on that character. You have a dagger, so the character's gonna lose some health, unfortunately, while we're trying to protect his armor. Alright, so armor's at half durability now. Doggo bites. Now we can surround fully. Got closer before. I don't think my back row has any daggers, so they're just going to get in the way. Is the best they can do for right now. Dagger for you? Nope. And you? Yep. Okay. We now stab through the armor. I'd love to just attack, but I worry we wouldn't break the shield. Only axes can focus on shields, I believe. Nice dagger. Hey, good strike. Brickhead, no dagger, so you pass again. Iron Dart comes down. Full surround. The only concern is that the dog is going to bite through his armor. Alright, we're gonna get a hat, possibly. Finish him off, please. One more hit will do it. One more hit will do it. There we go. Alright. Hey, Meinolf lives. Thule, you're really dead. Meinolf lives. He's missing an ear. A little less excited to rush out there before. But I think Meinolf has a trait where always attacks first in the first round. So, missing an ear, not great, but he's in for good. And look at our rewards. Wow. We got the crossbow. We got the short bow. We got the arming sword. Fancy, fancy. Some armor, a bunch of helmets. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice, I'm going to say. My goodness. Will I trade? Will I happily trade one person for fancy armor? Maybe. Chaswick, you lived. It is time to give you a helmet worthy of you. Here's a Mailcloth. Iamdar, our mighty hero, lives. 110 armor. We have fancier helmet if I can. 105. Padded helmet, 110. A little bonus there. Tonto, your hat's a joke. We can give you that to go with it. A lovely hat, we like it. Meinolf, you're still going through probationary period, but we'll give you a better armor at least. And a little hat also. And then Brickhead at the end there. You at least get a nice hat. There we go. Brickhead, is it time to move from the spear to the sword? Or do we give you the better quality boar spear? It does more damage by 5 points. A little more effective against armor and such. You get to keep a spear, Brickhead the hero. Okay, so back row can start wearing nicer hats, it looks like. Hello, back row. There you go. And then one of those for you. Oh, good call. We do have a kite shield now. Thanks for noticing that. An elongated wooden shield covered in leather that offers good protection also to the lower body, bulky to handle in close combat engagements. So 15 melee defense and 25 range defense versus 15 and 15. It gives better range defense in particular. That's nice. Alright, someone needs the upgraded sword. Chaswick, I believe it's you. 35-45 versus 40-45. Good luck, my friend. How's your... You only have 42 fatigue. That's not a lot. Now you have 35. That's even less. Maybe you get no dagger? That doesn't save anything right now. Chaswick, next level up, you need some fatigue, my friend. You are unable to carry the armor we've given you, unfortunately. You have 62 remaining. So this shield is better primarily when it comes to ranged fighting. I'll keep it for that reason. In the future, we'll see what happens, though. Meinolf, you looking okay? Brickhead looking okay. We will level up on Pickled the Impaler, level 4 character. I'll continue leveling the same way for my back row characters. Just continue getting the chance to hit. I believe it's the case that weapons determine damage. And I think there's perks also. Melee skill is just likelihood to hit, I believe. Cool. So we could move Vera onto a crossbow instead. Range of 6 tiles versus 7 tiles. So 1 fewer tile. But you want the crossbow, Vera? Alright, you get the crossbow. And we're talking about turning Meinholf into an archer. If you survive to level 2. If I can find a new person to hire, that'd be fine also. I was going down to Steinhausen, I believe. We found some bandits on the way. I prefer not to fight bandits now if possible. Enough money to get here. Is your salt mine functional? Level 2. They have salt for 425. Really? The place that produces the salt is charging that much for it? I figured they'd be kind of cheaper. That said, they've had ambushed trade routes. The roads here are not safe, and so they're trying to hold on to whatever they have, limited though it is. Okay. I'm going to keep... what? I like the flail. I'll keep one shield. I'll make sure a dagger is assigned to somebody. 596. We're gonna need food. Gonna need supplies. And now we're absolutely impoverished again. This is just how it goes. The endless process of, do we have money? Yes. Do we have money? No. There's never the in-between. Oh my goodness. English is not your natural language. When would you use might versus may? So John might go to the store, or John may go to the store. May feels more formal. That's one thing to say. I believe that might and may in that context are synonymous. It's just one sounds more formal. Might, may. Yes. You might go to the store, you may go to the store. I mean, as you might know, may is also used for permission. So if someone said you may go to the store, I would understand that as permission giving, as opposed to someone saying it's possible that you go to the store. Does that help a little bit? Help a little between might versus may? I'm not an English teacher, unfortunately, so I can only do so much. Also, level 2 axe. How nice is that? Probably be repaired to sell. Okay. That level 2 quest. We've done some level 2 quests before. They've worked out pretty well. We're in terrible, terrible, terrible condition right now. We still need to kill 2 more roving beast groups. We're gonna head to Tannenweller. Just looking for easier quests. While we heal up, hopefully. To me, I'm a teacher. Oh, sure. But I don't teach English. I'm happy to help. My sense of how to explain things in English is just, I'm a native speaker. Figure I say these things. 4 brigands. It's only 4 of them. Come here, you. I can defeat 4 brigands. I know I can. We have no more way of repairing. How will we ever repair our items? This is fine. This is fine. 4 brigands. This may not be fine. We see 3 and one's in the grassland. So even though they may have been fighting before, they get their armor back entirely. I think only 4 of them they were likely fighting before. I'm glad to have high ground. I do not know if they'll come towards us. But let's behave as if they were to do so. Surprise! So they are going to their own high ground. We'll need to mount to make sure we're able to deal with them. These who are staying back right now, I'll definitely have Vera fire on that one. If we can. Okay, Pickled. You get to here. So they're abandoning the pikemen, it looks like. You're in range to shoot right now. You do have a shield, though. 37, 38, 37. A bit of a miss there. Maybe next time, Vera. That said, Vera now has a 10% chance to hit for next turn. Okay, I want to keep you on the high ground. But for right now, we'll do that. And then you push forward to here, shields up. And Iamdar ascends. This character made us attack my backline person. Didn't do a great job of positioning there. We'll shield wall and hope you come forward. You do. Okay. So the concern is this character gets to go before any of my quote-unquote tanks. So that may be unfortunate. We'll see if they actually do get onto poor old Pickled there. You pass. You stab. Lovely. That's a stab in the head, it looks like. Yep, kind of expected that to happen. Oh, attack onto low ground. That's pretty bad. Okay, also, Imdar's taking some work there. Everybody's getting stabbed. Forward. Fire. Nice crossbow there, my friend. If only I had a way to reverse. I don't have the flip-flop positioning yet. So we'll just step down and deal with this guy. I'm not dumping the dog, unfortunately. Imdar took a good beating. This fellow's of more concern right now. Now, Pickled could push him away next turn. Or we can knock him down. Okay, we got him down. That helps a little bit. At least we have high ground advantage now. Okay, Norman is in okay shape. Hope we can come help. Alright. So, Brotherman here gets to go before Brotherman here. We'll definitely shove him, I believe. Also, I'm now afraid of what Pikeman here is going to do. The shove. Success. He also is staggered now. I think staggered reduction of fatigue. It could make sense to drop back here, but he'll probably just hop back on the high ground and maybe be able to bump Fritz again. Alright, we were right to be afraid of that character. Someone has died. Is it Norman the Noseless? Norman the Noseless goes down. Kind of thought that might happen. Poor friend. Poor friend. Sending more people in against their back row who aren't immediate meleeers. Unfortunate for sure. It's alright. We have lots of good back row characters. Norman the Noseless has died once already. Surely, he won't die again. Go, doggo! Yes! The man's afraid of the dog. Imdar's been killed? How did that happen? Did Imdar flee? I thought it was our turn. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the Brigand Raider's turn. Uh-oh. That's my very best tank. Uh-oh. At least we'll save some money with him dead now. Alright, you're actually fleeing now. Now you're dead. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. How do we deal with this? Okay, Doggo attacking a character who is very, very high morale we don't like. Good thing we hit him at least. Okay, you shove again. Awesome. Keeping him at bay as we can. Crossbow friend. Straight line firing. Fortunate. I wish I had a tank to move to here. Zone of control. Go! He got hit, unfortunately. I'm not sure the chances of dodging one's way out of a zone of control. Oh, gosh. Mino's getting destroyed. Puppy, no! Puppy, no! I'm sorry. Don't blame me. Oh, this has been a brutal fight. I did not do well on positioning at the top here. I thought I had it figured out. and then I just didn't. Oh, no. We're gonna survive, but what will be left of us? It's only 4 raiders. How are only 4 raiders doing this to us, friends? Okay, Brickhead got away. Another one down. Our poor peasants. Please, let this hell be over. Okay, he's fleeing. We're good. We're good. Jim somehow stays alive again. Jim's permanent injury is brain damage. A hard hit to the head. Shook some things up and didn't exactly benefit the character's cognitive skills. On the bright side, he may now just be too stupid to realize when it's time to run. Less experience gain, less initiative, but he believes more strongly in what we're doing here. Hooray! Best tank is down. Norman lives, but Fritz the Particular, our level 3 singer, skald, otherwise. Oh, Jim, I'm sorry. This hat's new. I think. At least we got some money. At least we got some money, huh? Maybe we got some things to sell. The battle over, you look around the destruction it wrought. Fritz the Particular's on his back, staring blankly at the skies with glazed eyes. Other brothers litter the battleground. They're ill-shaped, ragged, fractured, and fragmented, and soon fermented. It's a collectively cruel end. And now the flies are gathering, dotting the dead like skittering moles. They copulate on cold skin with shameless abandon, and set about burying the next brood in the still warm gore. Tonto walks up and asks what it is you wish to do with the bodies. Let's honor the dead. You nod toward the dead. Those are some fine men. Fine men get a fine burial. We'll honor them just as we should. A good old to sleep in, crowns they can spend the next world, and a feast to celebrate. I expect the same to be done to me. Surviving men cheer and begin preparations. We spend some money. Hooray. We must always believe we can recover. If ever we say we can't, then what's the point? Hunting season. The forests are bustling with deer and it's hunting season. Venison and furs are in rich supply. Okay. I don't see any venison or fur here. Do I? I guess I see venison. It's kind of cheap. That's good. Before I sell anything... Mine off made to level 2. You're supposed to be an archer. I said that before. It's still true. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, what you doing? What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Okay, they're only level up there. This helmet can get to 105. Here's a big upgrade for you. Good. You're surprised there's no cat emote? There's a cat emote. We do have a cat emote. I believe it only for subscribers, though, not for followers. Will someone please put the Fritz emote in chat? I'd appreciate it. Chaswick, you still live. Here, more health for you. And then, melee attack, melee offense, resolve. And that's the team. Okay, so this Hattigan's a 105. I believe everyone has the nasal helm already. Thank you, R-Squared. That is indeed what we use here. Hey, Darby Cat. Darby Cat, thank you for the big emote. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Big emote there. All the little emotes are cool too. Look, a cat emote. That is indeed my cat Fritz. He is in fact a good boy, despite the claims to the contrary. Wow. How'd you miss the chonk? He comes by occasionally. He usually stops in at some point. Hey, we did get a second pike. 60 to 80 damage. 40 to 60. The pikes are really quite good, looks like. Jim, you get promoted. Congratulations. We need some front row people, I believe. Got 3 swords and 1 spear. No flails operating right now. Okay. You can sell some things. Okay. We have enough money to hire someone. Hello. First, there's Hodenbrand. Hodenbrand's a poacher, in fact. After a long and hard winter that left him without a stock of food, Hodenbrand set off into the woods in chase of deer. Hailing from town in Valor, Hodenbrand was poaching an active rebellion against the order of things, as much as a means to fill his belly. His wife pleaded long that he change his ways lest the whole family pay for his crimes. He stands here now, a testament to who won the arguments. Oh no, he ran away from his family. Or Ragnar the Slow wants 1,300 money to hire him. He's a lumberjack and he's okay. What on earth could you possibly have worth 1,300? You have a fancy axe, I guess. Come along, poacher. Are you in fact a person who is worthy of being an archer? Hodenbrand has bonuses in melee defense. Congratulations, you've been selected for the front line. I'm sure it'll be just fine. I can't even say that while laughing. I'm sure you're gonna die like all the rest of them. Oh boy. We've reached that part of the playthrough where I'm pretty sure everyone's mere steps away from death. We got some money. I want to take a quest, but I think we should probably heal up for a little while first, so let's let the day run. We can check in on how we're doing. The permanent injuries will be gone in 1 to 3 days. 1 to 3 days. It's gonna be a while on some of these. And then Jim is permanently believing that we are good people who are fighting well. I can see what the quest is and accept it. There's no hurry usually. Oh, cool. It's a take something over to Eisenstein. It'll give me 50 or 20 money now, 90 later. How about some more? 130. That's not a lot, but just walking around feels safe right now. So we're going to Eisenstein, which is up to the north. No great distance. Don't mind going there to get another quest, hopefully. I'll see if anyone attacks us on the road. I prefer no, because once again I'm entirely out of tools and supplies. Do I just stop repairing the backlines things? Do we trust their armor can be sackcloth? My characters decide they want to go overland instead of going around. So up to the mountain, there's nothing there. And then down to the city again. A very small amount of money pays for 1 day of work, which is what we did. And then do you have more tools again? Yes, still low price tools. Fantastic. Okay, we'll see who's available for sale here, if anybody. Eric the Miner, so 2 miners and a trader. I don't quite have the money for either right now. If I sell random junk, I probably still don't have enough for them. Yeah, because we'll buy them and then we'll have enough money for 1 day or so. Not nearly enough. No quests. Do just head out to the world and look. I'm going to go up to the Scraglands and then back down to Azentorn. Hopefully we'll find something to fight that's not terribly difficult. Exploring an area we've never been in before. We're getting to the frozen north, looks like. Obviously there can be barbarians, I believe. unarmored barbarians that. So nothing much up here yet. The time to make the turn. Guys, it's time to make the turn. I do enjoy the fog of war in this game. It feels totally appropriate. The idea that a group of merchants would have everything is crazy. How about an icy cave? This is a relatively late game activity, I believe. So we're not going to the icy cave right now. Because I don't know if you can stop it once you go in there. But I think that's part of one of the quests to get some special armor, maybe. It's been a while. Barbarians. 6 barbarians. Mostly thralls, slaves, and 1 reaver. Can we do it? Can we do it? We should not do this. But they flee from me. Fighting in the high ground. At night, no. We'll follow them until morning. We have almost no food. Hopefully we can fetch some meat for them. The morning comes, and with it, the battle. Mostly slaves, 1 master. Okay. In the north, we see the master. He's a barbarian reaver. He can hit incredibly hard. I believe fighting with the antlers or animal paws can cause bleeds. Nobody likes that. Friends, it is time for us to move forward 1 step. Nay, 2 steps in preparation for battle. Alright, we've drawn attention. They can't attack yet, but Air Meinolf, level 2, is ready to fight. Okay. I don't know what we're going to do about that big barbarian. I think it's one of these cases of I guess I'll just die. I would like to shoot him, but unfortunately the other enemy's blocking him out. So, Vera, just shoot this guy, thank you. Hey, thanks. Wow! Is that a punctured lung? Pierced lung. Vera, that's amazing. Good job, you. Okay, we noticed that the Reaver does not have a hat on. Also, we noticed that Horde here is a brand new character. Next turn, you strike him hard. Okay. I need support down this way. We only have the 1 character there. So we'll switch to here to keep Vera from being attacked. And you step in to help your friend. Get the shield. Fine. And you who are bouncy, go here. Only 1 big bad? Yes, but any 1 big bad terrifies me anyway. Character hitting adrenaline, and I believe adrenaline means they attack first next turn. Oh wow, 1 thrall down already. Now, what does the Reaver do to us? That's a knockback. That's no fun. So knockback allowed this character to get onto Jim. Jim will push back next turn. So the Reaver missed. That's pretty good. These characters all have very, very low armor, I believe. Okay, you have no shield. Good. Vera, can you get a clean shot here? Miss. You'll do better next round, I'm sure. In 1 step, stab big boy. His armor is mostly destroyed. In 1 step, shields up again. Same for you. Okay, we'll go ahead and finish off that enemy. Hopefully, target here as well. Music is good, I agree. Yeah, every time the game gets a new DLC, they add such great music. Reaver clock. So, Chadwick had full armor and full health. The armor lost 100 points, and Chazwick lost 52, 40, 44 health, I believe. Is that right? Something like that. What a good time. What a good time it is fighting Reavers. We just need to get all possible damage into him. Vera's not in a position to shoot anymore safely. So let's move forward for now. Next turn you can attack. Okay. So Chazwick is now dazed also. Does less damage, has less fatigue points, has fewer fatigue points, and has less initiative. You just gotta stand there, unfortunately. Okay, the big boy's almost dead. Unfortunately, the characters who have turns right now are nowhere near him. We have one attack before his turn. Oh, we missed! Oh, okay. For some reason, he's preferring to weaken them both rather than to kill Chazwick. So we got a huge hit on Hildebrand, but they both live. Do we somehow survive this fight? There's one remaining. They have a shield. Yeah, in Battle Brothers, for me at least, every single fight feels like a life and death experience. It is just ridiculous how much pressure I feel in every fight to play at least halfway decently. But maybe nobody dies. I was worried the Thrall would immediately kill us all when I said that, but we're okay. Well done, Vera. It's surprising to see that the Barbarian is still like fairly enthusiastic about this battle. It's all over now. No levels up, nobody died. Norman the No-Nose did big damage, but Pickled, if you're still here, you did 406 damage. That's amazing. That's a huge. Good job, Pickled. We have an item to sell, a bead necklace. A necklace made from various beads typical of northern barbarian tribes. Got some food, some money, got the big old weapon, a two-handed spike mace, a huge club fitted with a skull for good measure. Receiving a blow from this weapon will leave anyone dazed and gasping for air, no matter their armor. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Ammo, some food, all pretty good. Okay. Do I just go home then? I think we do, unfortunately. Oh, also, I missed a barbarian camp. There's a northern yurt there. Fair enough, good night, my friend. I will be ending in a little bit here. I have a video I need to finish this afternoon, so you'll be getting one fewer hours of stream than usual, but hopefully understand. Some of us have responsibilities, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Safely home again. What to sell? 239 money for some random item. We are rich, rich, rich. We are not rich anymore. We have more than previously. I'd like to hire somebody so badly, but no. Can't be done. Can't be done. Goodbye, extra sword. Which of you is better? Heartbert or Bertwin the Crawler? His father died in the mines. Bertwin felt compelled to work at them himself, like most men do when he grew up, where he grew up. After his own son lost his life in the mines, the man left the job forever. His cat-like vision in the dark would have made a good assassin if it weren't for his damned wheezing. I wonder if this actually reveals his traits. If he does have better vision, but lower fatigue. Heartbert! Cat-like vision in the dark, but also has wheezing. Ha. 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 Maybe someday. you have any trade goods here? Forgot to look closely. No. No. We need medicine. We need bandages for fighting also. That I somehow have not died to a single... Actually, I'm curious about this. We need food. Hello Microflora. I am playing Battle Brothers. Having a lot of fun with it. We buy some berries. So what is happening at this little encampment here? Probably can't fight it. We're in pretty bad shape right now. Is cat vision helpful on the world map? I believe it's helpful if you're playing as a an archer. You're able to still hit better at nighttime when you use a mouse on that, but I'm not certain. It's been a while since I played. So it's only barbarian thralls. Only. We're in pretty bad shape. Well, remember that's there for the future. For now, on to Eisenstein. Though also, unfortunately, it is now 1 p.m. my time. I do have to get going a little early today, so I will be saying goodbye in just a moment here. Once we get to Eisenstein, that will unfortunately be it for today. I want to say thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Kind of undecided on if we play Battle Brothers again tomorrow. I do enjoy the game, but as always, a bit of the community is not so much into it. And it's hard to say. You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain round his neck. It's so heavy, his head is bent forward, but that minor struggle doesn't wipe the mile-wide grin off his face. Brickhead the hero pushes the kid down and takes the necklace. Where did you find this? The kid cries out, trying to grab his treasure back. It's about 3 feet and a good jump too short. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. Another kid comes over, flashing a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. Alright, that's enough. The company fans out and eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass beside a tree line. His face is purple and jagged with broken bones. It appears that he's been stoned to death. A group of 40 or 50 youngsters appear from this tree line, each juggling a stone in hand. Their leader, a little runt with red hair and sleeves of tattoos, asks what you want. You tell him that we take in the merchant's goods. The leader laughs. Oi, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to rethink that choice. Oi, I will, mister. How many toddlers can we fight simultaneously? Hopefully, it's 40 to 50 of them. We fight! Despite the miniature military force, the goods are ordered to be taken. The little tyke in charge of the operation screams a war cry, more like a dying cat than a diving hawk. Take them down! Throw! 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 On his command, the mob of children start hurling stones from the tree line. The sellswords band together, holding shields up in a formation akin to a tortoise, and they slowly move forward. It's a strange effort, like a shell game artist sliding his cup over the ball, but the company manages to grab the merchant's goods and slide away, all while shaking a fist at you. You give them the finger and start back onto the path where you take a good look at the merchant's goods. Brickhead the hero stares at the rewards while rubbing a welt on his forehead. Oh, I've seen armies not nearly so fierce. I weep for the future men who have to cross swords with the lads and lasses. Brickhead has a crushed finger, Vera's wounded, we got 124 money, and a fancy ring. I believe that fancy ring is a sellable item, not a usable one. Yeah, worth 245 money potentially. Athula, I agree that this game is really focused on the fights, and so I enjoy this game, but it does have a lot of quiet moments in between the fights, and the fights do require a ton of attention. If I make even slight errors, I really get punished for it. This place has copper ingots. Traders pay good coin for it. We can buy it for 204, it's worth 220. Is that enough possible profit? It must be. Also very cheap tools. Who wants to buy some copper ingots? Or what's the level 2 quest here? I need to take an item to Alderstolen. So everybody wants us to If we take this, we get 770 money. No. All are stolen. Down here, 770 money. We have enough money for 1 day right now. We're currently paying on 96, where earlier we were paying 120. As a sign of how poorly the army is doing. You haven't seen the game before now, though? I love that. I love we can show off a game that other people might not know. Do you want copper? 231. So a very slight profit. I need the money back to pay the men, so we bought it at 204, sold it 231. I believe we call that stonks. Stonks indeed. I believe we could take it farther away to get even more money, but 770 for finishing a quest. Finally worthy. Real quick though, a bandit camps ahead, a few brigand marksmen and many brigand raiders. No, we're not ready for marksmanry yet, unfortunately. I'm not sure we're ready for anything actually, with how poorly our team is leveled right now. But 770 is enough to hire a new character for sure. There we are. We decided to go through the mountain instead of staying on the road. I believe there's some events on the mountain to, have your characters run faster and get more fatigued by going up and down the hills. But we'll get there no problem. And from Elder Stolen, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We can look at the relationships here. So it is the case that everyone's basically neutral to me. Some of the towns, maybe Stronda is allied with me. See how it goes. See how it goes. Getting closer it goes. I've never been to Dallas, Texas, unfortunately. Soft, but good to see you and your friend. Haven't been to Dallas. I've been to, Denton, which has a university. It's not too far away from Dallas-Fort Worth, where I flew in. There's a great song by John Darnielle and the Mountain Goats about Denton, Texas. Best ever death metal band in Denton, Texas. It's pretty good. 770 money all at once. We made it there safely. I want to see in the morning if we can hire anyone with our giant pile of cash that I want to do so many things with. Who is lined up for work? There are quite a few. One of them, the day tailor. Used to all kinds of physical work, but don't excel at any. Or some shepherds. You know what, Hartbert? Day tailor, come along. And also, Knutebert the Peaceful, you're coming as well. We've bought 2 new peasant characters. How do they look? Hartbert, 1 star in melee, ranged, and initiative. 1 star only, unfortunate. And then, Knutebert the Peaceful, as a weasel, better melee defense when running away. I forgot to say that Hartbert is bright, so more experience gain. 2 star fatigue, 1 star melee skill. I believe you become frontline. I believe everyone becomes frontline, but we'll deal with that tomorrow. For now, friends, I want to say thank you. I hope you appreciate whether you're hanging out with us. Hope you appreciate this stream also. I'll be back here around about 8:30 a.m. Japan time tomorrow. Should be a good time. For now, though, I gotta get some lunch, and I gotta figure out a YouTube video I'm working on. It will be done soon. Soon it'll be done. For now, though, appreciate you a lot. See you tomorrow. Thanks a bunch. Goodbye. Goodbye.